All right, let's try that again. All right, so we're starting. This one's this is kind of weird. Okay, so what we're doing here is do scenario 4, and this is a solo run through. I'm using Royce and Adrian, a BlinkBlad, and a Banner Spear. I am more fond of the BlinkBlad because he's got a little bit more options. He can do more, but he's also a little bit more complicated because he's got slow and fast versions of the things he does. So he's got some stuff that can offset that, but he's not. He's also kind of a glass jaw, so he does a lot of damage. But if he gets hit, you gotta try to keep him from getting hit. So he's got a lot of guys trying to get in the way, and keep him from being dead. So keep that in mind. All right, so here's the deal. So you're coming in basically from two different directions to fight these guys. So you probably won't have to do both parts. When it intros, it actually has a setup scenario that says if you're coming from this direction, if you're doing 3, you start here. If you're doing 2, you start here. So we did 2. We defeated a bunch of guys. Adrian and Royce came in. Finally won after a few tries. Let's hope that this is a linked scenario, required linked scenario, which requires you to go from this one to that one without going back to the outpost. So you can't really do like leveling up or anything like that in between these scenarios. So you have to finish them. Now, I don't know if I can, but I think I can. I should be pretty close. So if I manage to beat this one, both guys are pretty close to their level up. So we should be able to go to level 2 on the next attempt. Now, I have not permamarked anything yet. I haven't put any stickers on anything. I don't know how long I can keep that up. There are a couple, but at some point you're going to have to commit because you're not going to be able to remember. You're going to have to upgrade something or whatever's going to have to happen. These are just minor stickers. Are the ones where you've been here, you've done that. They're just little things that are just marking those. I'm not too worried about those. Adrian and Royce have defeated. They came up from the backside. Algox started throwing boulders. Then Algox came down, landed on the ground, stabbed himself right into the rocks below, or bounced onto the rocks below. And then, as you continue to go forward, another Algox came out and threw a boulder down at you, screaming at you, saying, you don't belong up here, blah, 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 blah. You fight those guys. You fight your way to the top. You finally get to the top, and you have to fight more guys. So now there's you actually meet a priest. The priest is at the top, and she's an enemy. They're fighting with each other already, and she's trying to get through them. So she's actually an enemy of those guys, and she helps you to perform. So she's actually does some healing and things to help you get up. I forgot what her name was. I think she does mention it at one point, but currently, once she helped us get through the second room, we go into the third room with more bad guys. But hey, we got through it. We managed to get through, pick up a quick treasure. There's an ice sheet, and we bash that thing down, and she just goes magic and floats down. Hey, you guys coming? And she floats you down too. So you're all like down in the room, and here you are. You arrive, and there's more guys down here. Now the difference is there are people here fighting with each other. So this scenario has all of the archers and priests are enemies to your enemies. They're not your friends. They're enemies also, I guess. But but you come in with this priest as your ally. Okay. Actually, nope, that's not true. Sorry, they're not enemies. Your enemies. Right now, I believe everybody's your enemy. That's how I'm interpreting it. This one does not do that. I'm sorry, I kind of read the part A. So that threw me off. So when I did, that was my mistake. When it took me 40 minutes to set this up, get everything out, get the app ready, get all the stuff out, dig things out, and I set it out I just looked at the map and set it up and did that. And then as I had to read a little bit, and it says right up here at the top, if you did Algox offensive, which we did not, that's scenario 3, then do A. And then if you do Algox scouting 2, which is what we did do B. B's not on this page. B's this page, and you actually use this tile. And this other tile here is not actually used, or at least I don't believe it's used in this scenario. So the completion things are the same for this one though. So in order to get it done, we still got the same loot deck. We got the same scenario keys, I believe. And then you got the setup on the board. So there's a very small introduction on this one versus the larger one that comes with the other side. It's probably a little more complicated, I would think, because it's got more stuff going on, and you got the art. You got people on both sides of the fight. So this one you kind of got yourself an ally. So that's cool. All right, so this scenario is complete when only one boss is dead, and character summons have collectively dealt damage to that boss equal to at least half its maximum hit point value. I don't know what happens if you don't. What happens if because if you have allies that are helping you, it's referring to you got your guys, your people, your summons, and your characters have to do at least half the damage, rounded up. So if he's got 9 damage, there's no bosses in this section. I'm sure that'll come to light when we move past the door over here. And the door, do I have the door in the right place? I do. Okay. So also each character adds two -1 modifiers. Oops, I only put 1 in. I already have a mistake. Another mistake. So I need to have both my guys' decks get a -1 modifier to go with their. These are actually the monster modifiers, but I don't really think it matters, to be honest. I mean, ultimately, it's just a -1 modifier. Oh, there's not many of those. All right, so I need another -1. A -1. Negative. There it is, -1. All right. Do not put 2 right. I want 2. Well, I mean, you're supposed to have 2, but I already had 1 in there because I misread it. Made a mistake already. Okay, so we'll mix those up. Each character adds 2 -1 cards to their attack modifier deck, so that's going to make it fun, right? So I'm getting weakened, probably because I have a priest there to help me, so they're going to make it more challenging, whatever. Plus, I believe there's some allies in here. I mean, they're not allies, but they're not enemies, kind of thing. I believe it's on because I read the first part, the A, and one of its special things is, I believe you're just coming in when you haven't made a friend, but there's a fight going on. There's more people who are fighting in the battle, so it's a little more complicated. They have people fighting against you, against them. You haven't made any friends, and you're just kind of going at it. And so the priests and archers are all on one side on that version. On this version, you come in with the priest as an ally, and it doesn't say anybody's your friend, but maybe you have some friends in the next zone. I think scouts and priests, it said. So you notice there's no scouts here. So I have a feeling that when I go into this area, there may be more scouts and possibly even a priest. And then there's going to be more archers and more guards. Guards and archers are allies. So you're going to be using an ally deck for your friendlies, and then you'll be using your normal monster deck for the enemies. But there are no other friendlies here except the priest that's with me. And if we have more priests and archers, I have a feeling they'll be in the next part. So let's go ahead and read this scenario and get started. I'm actually going to start a timer on this one, just so I could see just how long it takes me. I'm hoping 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours seems to be about the going rate for time. Once you know what you're doing, and I think I know what I'm doing. See, this is 39 minutes 40 seconds. That was my. Now you're not going to see this because I'm not going to have it up the whole time. I'm actually going to have. Oops, let's start it. On marks, get set, go, yay, start. Now that'll be running in the background while I do this. Okay. So, I am going to try to have my chat going. I apologize if I don't respond to chats right away, because sometimes I get caught up or I'm picking my stuff, and I still make mistakes. You know, I haven't got it 100% committed to memory, but hopefully it won't be too severe. I won't be using the monster decks on here because I'm hoping that that'll be taken care of by the app. The only thing the app really doesn't do well is the loot, because it doesn't let you assign your loot to your characters. I'm pretty sure. I was like, well, you can add character. What is that? I don't know. Check that out. I've never tried to do this. So if I added characters, because you got to tweak their decks and other nonsense. Who are these people? None of these people are. Oh, there's Banner Spear. Let's add it in. I'm curious what this does. Banner Spear. Set Banner Spear's level. Oh, he's a level 1. Okay. And BlinkBlad. This is new to me. I haven't done this before. Level 1 also. That could make it interesting. It might save even more space. You know, it's like I won't even need to do this because it'll do it all. So yeah, that should be interesting. Now, I don't know. I don't know that it draws cards for you, because how would it? It has conditions and other junk, but I think you still have to do your own cards, because you don't, look, it doesn't have like, yeah, so they don't have, I don't know what this does. Oh, you can add a summon. Huh. That's cool. There's some pretty cool summons there. And on him, well, he can add summons too, but you don't have any that I'm aware of. Do I have? Oops. What is that? Oh, is that his name? Oh no, that's a number. Why would you have a number of them? Oh, it must be damage? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Huh. Well, learning. Guess we'll see. Oh, maybe that's your initiative. You have to pop, maybe you pop your initiative in there? That would make sense. So whatever initiative you choose on, you write in there and it'll go. That's cool. All right, let's try it. We'll include the characters on this one and see if that it won't save me any time with my decks, because don't actually have the deck, but it might save me time with the I won't have to mess with the initiative because it'll do that for me. Every little bit helps, right? If I get used to it. All right, battle's on, man. We've arrived, Royce. Let's take these guys down. We got to get out of here in one piece. We've been getting brutalized. There's just Algox everywhere. Roy says, yeah, I'm up for it. Let's do this. Let's take out some monsters. And the priest is behind you, just saying, yeah, charge! You Algox, land-lubbing. They're Earth Algox. They believe that that their gods come from the Earth. Versus the other Algox, which are them, and they're like, they believe it comes from the water, the ice, whatever it is, the snow, something like that, I think. Okay, so let's start this. Let's go ahead and get my my first attack. So so I gotta, if I want to do something cool, I have to get everybody in the right place. Alrighty. Okay. Guess we'll try that one. And for now, we'll put that there. Oh, I do have these items. He actually has 3 items. He's got pretty good item situation. I don't know how, if there's a hand limit or anything like that with items. I don't know how that works. Or maybe it's 1 per, body part. So he's got a weapon, and he's got an arm and a boot and shoes or whatever. The shoes are during a short rest. Instead of randomly losing a card, I take 3 cards, and I randomly pick 3 cards of your discard pile, and you pick one out of it. So you're a little control over what you're losing, which is kind of nice. Adrian, on the other hand, just has a weapon that stuns an enemy, which is good, but you only get to do it once. These cards all refresh, so when you use them, you get them back on a long rest. So, that's a little bit better. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and, we're going to be aggressive. Let's see if we can do some significant damage on this. So I'm going to set him at 10. And then we're going to do Royce. Royce only has 1. I like to go slow. Let's see here. I like to go slow on the first round because I want to build up some charges. Because he'll be a lot more effective if he can build up some charges. Okay, so this is infinite. Problem is, if you engage a long, this whole scenario, if I put a card in here that's going to give me a long-term ability, it's going to be, I'm going to, you know what, I am going to do this. But that won't give him any. Well, no, maybe I can do this. So if I move slow, it's probably better to do something. I need something that's going to actually be like long-term support. Those are like the best items. Does he do stuff that moves enemies or moves allies? I've never actually looked to see if he has an ally mover. He has, it adds 1. Doesn't actually give allies movement though. Maybe I do something a little bit more. This is probably better anyway. Yeah, if I do that one. I'm trying to come up with an attack. So I'm planning where I'm going to be. So this is perfect knowledge. You only have that in solo play. You are allowed to do that, so there's not like anything set up to try to keep you from having perfect knowledge. It means you know what your buddy's going to do, and you kind of plan accordingly. But keep in mind, they do up the scenario difficulty. It's like +1 or something. In general, I mean, I'm working with the 1 right now. I don't know if 2 people would be getting a 0, but 2 individuals like me are getting a 1. And mine will jump up to 2 or 3 as ahead of if it was just 2 characters, because there's an addition. So you actually the scenarios get more difficult as you go into the battle or as you go up in level. I'm trying to figure out how best to do as much harm as possible. I want to hit him, and I want. That means I'd have to go fast, or I'm going to do less damage. And ideally, I do as much damage as I possibly can. think I am going to just do a regular attack, at least for this first round. I'm not going to set up just yet. Oh, but that's a perma-loss card. See, perma-losing cards, never good. I think I'm going to have to actually go fast. Didn't want to go fast, but I don't have a way to... I don't have an easy way to move just yet. And if I go... That ain't even going to help because he's not going to go... If he goes fast and I get to do this... I like the idea of going this Sparrow time one, but I can't do it right now. It's going to be more movement than I need, more movement than I need. Don't know that I'm going to need that just yet, because I don't think I'm taking these guys out in one round. Alright, we'll do this one, just in case. Who knows what miracle's going to happen. Alright, so there's my actions. Let's go ahead and just do 12, because I have to go fast for this to work. So, and I don't know what the enemies are going to do, but let's put in his 12. And then we roll the draw. That's first round underway, folks. There we go. Adrian gets to go first. And then we got the BlinkBlad, who gets to go second, followed by the Scout, who's going to try to put us down. He's not going to try to put us down, because it looks like he's got greedy. All right, so, all right, let's do this. So what this is going to do, allow me to position myself. So I am going to give both me and my ally 2 movement. All allies, so that means I can actually have the priest move as well if I want to. Won't really matter in this case, but I will move 2, give both my allies 2 movement. I'm just going to have him move up for the sake of... So we're going to do this. So this actually loads me up for doing a resolved charge. And this will set me up for this scenario. This is the resolved charge. You got to have me out. You got to be in front, like right in front of an arc of at least 1, if not 2 or 3 guys with an ally right behind you. And then I get to do 3 damage and pin them based on whatever I roll. Okay, so 3 damage. We're going to set that up with a pin maneuver here. Did I miss? Oh my McGollions. I missed. Well, I missed the first guy. I'm hitting 2 of them. But that is terrible. Oh, and a -1. God. Adrian, you came out and stumbled out of the gate. Adrian, suck a potato. That was such a terrible start. Okay. Wow. That is like, wow. Can I say wow? Can I say that was a high level of crap? Oh, Adrian. What am I going to do with you, man? Alright, so that is so bad. So bad. So very, very bad. Alright. Wow. Wow. Just all I can say is wow. Alright, but he got an experience. Big whoop. How did you get experience for doing that, Adrian? That was just like fall on your face terrible, my friend. We did not get squat out of that. Okay. So now Royce gets to try to compensate for that blunder of a bonehead maneuver. So here's an interesting situation. I'm not actually able to be close enough. And since he missed, it is not going to matter. I'm just going to move up. Yeah, I'm just going to do a basic... Oh, man, I put that guy right in my way. And I don't have the ability to just walk over things right now, at least not yet. And I'm going fast. So, oh yeah, that's gone. Dang. Alright, so I'm just going to do a basic. I mean, I have a loot pickup if I'm going fast. It doesn't matter. I'll do the full move. Who cares? But it's some. I don't even know what could I possibly do that would kill him. But let's do a twin strike on this guy. You have to do the moving part though. So if I don't do the movement part, I don't know how that works. I may not be able to hit twice. Cause I can't move. I can't go through this guy. You know what? Since I'm going fast, I don't think these Algok's guards have any. You know, they don't have any shields, but you know what? I think I'm gonna do this. My movement, I think I'm gonna do it backwards. It's not great. I'm going fast. I'm gonna basically make myself invisible so this guy can't hit me. I'm doing 2 damage to myself, which I might as well have been hit, right? And then, you know what? There are no scouts in this one. I don't know why. I don't know why I have the scout on there. All we have are archer and guard. And then the priest. Oh, that's why, because I put the wrong priest in. That's what I did. Alright, so I gotta put this priest in. My priest is this one. And the scout doesn't exist. Let's take him out of there. Alright, so this is what we actually have. I just forgot to put the priest in. Priest actually went ahead of me. Ah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, he could only move 2. He couldn't have gotten much closer, so he'd probably say he moved there anyway. He's got a range of 3. Oh, he has a disarm attack, though. So, let's say he would have shot at... Well, the only place Royce could have moved is where he's at. So, I would have known that, and I would have shot. So, it's the same range of dudes. They're the same class of character, and they're the same... So everything about this is he's got his decision made. I mean, they're both the same. So you just got to pick one. And in this case, I'm picking because I say so. No, stop it. There. Okay. There you go. He's got... 2 range of 3. He's only gonna do 1 damage. Let's go. Ally roll. 1 damage it is. 1 damage. And this guy, one of number 5 there. Number 5 is wounded. And he can't do anything. Nice. Okay. So that basically just means he can't attack. That's all it is. So now we're back on track. Now we go to the guard. Yeah. No, the archers go next. They can move 1. They have a range of 4. They're going to do 5 damage. Now he can't move. 1 will not get him close enough. Okay, so let's finish Royce. Royce is invisible because he hurt himself. He hurt himself to be invisible. And all enemies within a range of 2 suffer a damage. So right now, both of these guards are going to take a damage from Royce. It's not an attack, so I don't get a flip modifier. I don't think. It just says suffer a damage. It's not the attack symbol, so I He can't actually do anything, but he is invisible, and nobody died. But I did wound both of the enemies, so that's a good thing. And then now we're gonna go ahead and have the bad guys. Bad guys are gonna do their nastiness. Let's discard. All right, so Algox, or archers, one movement, range of 5. So he can't see Royce, and so the only one to really shoot. He can't go into the ice, which are blocking, because they're the red X means they can't go through it. Ice pillars. But wait a minute, is blocking? I gotta look. There's nothing. Is blocking mean? Can you shoot past blocking? I think you can. But I gotta check to make sure. If not, he has to go around. Oh, where's the rule book? It's right over here. I know. See, I haven't committed. There's a ton of different like versions. Like it tells you that they are an X, and the X means something. All right. So I'm just looking quickly. I believe it's interesting. Cover loot. Round. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's conditions. And attack effects modifier added. Teleport, move, attack. Jump, flying. Blah blah blah. Elements that affects area effects. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's character stuff. Oh, here we go. X. Obstacles. Figures cannot enter a hex with an obstacle, except when flying or jumping, unless the jump movement. Obstacles do not block line of sight. Okay, so no, it's just an obstacle. It's not a blocking terrain. So, yeah. Okay. So he can shoot. I think he could he might be able to shoot Adrian, but Adrian is invisible. But I am curious if that angle is. Oops. So anything that would allow his hex to touch Adrian. Eek. Well, don't know if that. I don't know that he can. I mean, I don't think it hits the hex. I would say no, but I'm not doing it. It doesn't matter. You can't hit him. I just wanted to see if it would hit from there. Okay, so let's do this. He's going to take his shot. Monster is doing. Adrian takes -1. So 4 damage. Ow, man. Those guys hit hard. I hate the archers. They suck. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to give up cards this early. It's such a pain. All right, so now the guards get to go. Guards can move. They don't have to. They can't see Adrian. So Royce is... they can't see Royce. So Royce takes the hit, man. Oh, 1 can't. So only 6 gets to attack. And he's going to do 4 damage. Oh, my gosh. I gotta discard a card. I'm not taking 4. I'm not letting him take me down to 2. That's just stupid because then I'll be jumping cards every round. So, yeah, I have no choice. I got to dump a card already. First round. Sucking egg, man. Oh, and it's one I have to pick one. When you're gonna cancel a shot, you get to pick your. Plus 2. I really like that. Oh, Rallying Cry does the disarm too. I should. Great Gurgly Murgly. Did he, I forgot, did Royce do his... Oh, he did that. Okay, so he did do this, which actually infused the wind. I forgot to do that. Oh, I gotta get rid of a card. I hate getting rid of cards because it's always such a pain and it's sad. But I have to keep myself alive, man. I have to keep myself alive. Alright, let's get rid of that one. Already losing cards, man. But okay, I nullified that attack. It was brutal. We cannot afford any more of that nonsense. We have to hit these freaking frijoles. Oh, you know what? That miss makes me reshuffle my deck too on this round. Alright, so we're going to go shuffle that back up. Nobody actually made a normal attack that round. I mean, he did, but he screwed it up. And hopefully the, what do you call it? The priest will get some healing in. Because we stopped him from his, but he gets to get that back. Well, all right, so basically all we have to do is go to the next round. Let's do this. It closes it off. Now I have to put in more actions. Let's do another action. All right, we got to do some damage because this is not the way to do life, man. Anything good that might let me hit multiples again? Kinda. Can't. All right, so I don't really have any multi attacks going here. But I might try to do that one because I can use the wind, and then let's do something that yeah, when you I don't know if this priest will ever get past this rock unless I move him. Let's do this one. You know, it's a bad thing about some of these is they don't, you know, once you summon something, it's gone. I mean, it's like you don't get it back. That card is like out of the picture. And yes, you want it, but you got to stay alive long enough to not burn it up. All right, I'm doing this one. It's good. All right, let's. Adrian, there's really no benefit in going slow for Adrian. So, I mean, in other words, picking the slower one, unless you just really got to see what the other guy's going to do. But with these archers shooting me and just wrecking my day, it's not helpful. All right, we're going to go on to Adrian's got to do something here. I got to go slow now. I have no choice. I'm doing that one. So, yeah. All right, here we go. Going slow. Got our timer on and draw cards. Oh wait, 15 for Adrian. And we're going slow, the fastest slow I can, which is 32, which actually isn't too bad. And then we draw. Priest gets to go first again. Yay! I think a lightning bolt is cursing him, if I remember correctly. So that just basically means whoever's curse. Shuffle card into attack modifier deck. So I guess it affects both of them, huh? Curse actually affects both characters, right? Because how would you only, I mean, you only have one monster deck. I mean, even if you're only running one, I can go here and add a curse to the monster deck. But if I hit the guy, I can put one there too. Maybe it puts it in the monster deck automatically. I don't know. It just says add it to the modifier deck. Huh. I'll do that. All right. If I do that. Okay, so we're done. First one I'm going to go is the priest. He gets to move 3. And then he gets 2 targets and possibly curses them both. Nice. So we're going to shoot both of these guys. 1 damage each. Yeah, okay, so it says it's going to happen anyway. So he's going to hit both of the guards. 1 damage each. So first, 1 damage. So we'll just go right to left, and that's going to be number 6, takes 1 damage. And then the other guy takes 1 damage. And -1, so he gets 0, but he cursed him, so I guess it's better than nothing. I'm pretty sure. Oh, oops. Oh, okay, so it does go to both of them. So no damage to him, but oh, he doesn't have that anymore. Okay, so that's the priest. Did his bit. Maybe, hopefully, that was helpful. Doesn't have enough range to get to the other guy. He did have movement of 3, but it didn't really make any sense for him to move. So he does the minimum movement when he does his action. So we'll go on to the next round. All right, or we'll go on to the next person. Adrian, you're up, Adrian. Take him down, man. Okay, so we're going to do this deflecting maneuver. But first, I am going to summon. I'm going to summon my banner. And this banner, all allies at a range of 2 add +1 to one of their attacks each turn. So hopefully I can keep this thing close now that I've learned that you can actually move these guys with ally movement. I did not know you could do that earlier. I always thought when you cast them, they just sat there because they're inanimate objects, but apparently they're not so much. They're just allies. So you can treat them as an ally. Tell them to move, they move. Boy, I hope they don't have a fireball. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing yet, but I'm guessing those kind of things will exist later. Okay, so he's going to do, with advantage, he's going to burn this up. He's going to attack, let's see, who's the weakest one? No, they're both 5. Let's attack the one in front of Adrian, or in front of Royce. So Adrian comes out. Deflecting maneuver. He's got advantage on this because he used the wind. So he gets to roll 2 cards, do 3 damage. He will gain an XP for this. 3 damage. Negative. Positive. So he gets to do 4 damage to the guy right. Who is this? Number 5? Number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And all attacks targeting him this turn will get disadvantage. So that's definitely a good thing, because Adrian really shanked the last turn. What the heck did I... Oh, because I had to shuffle because I had the miss last time. Okay. Alrighty. And he's... Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. I think he killed him. Because I put the banner up. All allies within a range of 2 add +1 to one of their attacks. And of course, I'll put it on the only attack I made. So that's actually 1 extra damage, which means 4 or 5 damage. The guy bites the dust. The guy bites the dust, man. Killed him. Killed him dead. All right. Might have kind of thrown off Royce a little bit on that one, though. Oops. Well, this is technically, it's still in play, not discarded, but it goes away at the end of this turn. It will be worth... oh, no, that one does... Oh, the banner's worth 2 when it goes away. So, but it'll be gone for good, so... If the banner goes away, but it will go away. I mean, it eventually goes away at the end, at the end of the game or whatever, but... You get 2 experience. It stays around infinitely, but when it dies, it's out of play. Okay, so next, I'm wondering if doing this, because it doesn't seem to do anything. I wonder if it's just like doing this marks them off that they're completed. Let's see if that's the case. Because if that's the case, then it's like I can, focuses them. All right, I've done that. All right, so BlinkBlad. All right, so. We are going to have... sucks. See, that did kind of mess him up a little bit because I can't run. I was going to hit and run and then do... But we got to go slow. Well, we are going slow, but I got to... Oh, yeah. I do that. All right, let's do that. Oh, but I don't have any movement if I do that. Man, suck an egg. All right, I can't do that. If I want to move, I have to do a basic move, I guess, with Royce again. Sheesh. All right, basic move. This is 2. And... He's going to do a hit and run, which doesn't do a ton. How's it even a hit and run? It's only because he's not going fast that it has no run. So, okay. That's... I should have killed the other guy because that one really kind of hosed Royce, because all of the ability in here kind of goes out the window when he does this. Everything that was supposed to be good about this combination went out the window. Whatever. Okay, so he had to move, and he can't run, so it's really just 2 damage, and the guy's pinned. You know what? Let's poison him. 2 damage, and he's poisoned. I don't know what that does. I keep getting them mixed up. Oh, alright. So he'll get... All attackers gain +1, prevents healing when... Okay. So he's actually going to get poisoned. Oh, no, that guy died. And then this guy, he is now poisoned. And I did 2 + 1 plus the banner. That's 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, and the poison. All attackers. Okay, so and the poison. Oh, all right, so he's dead. Wow, that's actually a pretty good hit. 2, 3, 4, and the poison is 5. 5 damage. We took him down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has no movement though, so he's basically going to be a sitting duck for stupid archer guy. Yeah, he has no movement, but I think he can reach us both, sadly, because he's got a range of 4. Shiminy criminy. All right, so this guy drops. So we got through the second round, definitely better than the first round. Can't move, but he does get a loot. Loot. You know, I'm curious if now if I draw a loot, it'll let me assign it. Let's see. No, I guess not. It doesn't. I was hoping it would let you assign. Yeah. Huh. No, well, he's done. Okay, so no, I'm not using that loot because it doesn't let you assign it to the guy, so it's driving me nuts. I don't like that. Because you're supposed to kind of be able to keep track. So far, Royce has been able to do his thing. And, well, Royce has been able to do his because his is finished with 3 cards or fewer in his hand and not be exhausted. So that ought to be interesting. And then Adrian, he's doing his too. He can't do any basic actions though, so I've got to be really careful about doing basic actions. That'll be interesting. All right, so if he does a basic action, he loses his, but it's worth 2 check marks if he can get through it, and it'll get him a perk finally. He really needs a perk. Okay, so the priest already went. Those guys died, so the curse didn't even mean anything. Bummer. It does say monsters though, so curses. I mean, the monster decks are the monster deck, right? So the archer gets to go. He gets a range of 4. Shoot 2 targets for 3 damage, and he can see both of us. There's no doubt in my mind he can see both of us. Yeah, so he's having. Yeah, both guys are going to get whacked, and neither one of them can do anything about it. So yeah, here we go. 3 damage. We'll say he's shooting at the close one first, which will be Royce. Nothing. So 3 damage on Royce. 1, 2, 3. And then he shoots at Adrian. But he gets disadvantage on Adrian due to his the ability he used last turn. So 1, 2. We'll definitely take the 0, but Adrian's still taking 3 damage. So both guys are in bad shape. And this archer is not even wounded yet. That's not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. Okay, so not even wounded. Holy McMullions. All right. He's got 8 health, so we got to get up in his face and we got to wreck him. Next round. Oh yeah, see, it turns them all back on. Cool. All right, again, there's a few features on here. I'm starting to learn what this app does. It doesn't do everything I'd like. I wish you could assign your loot, but whatever. It doesn't even pay attention to the number of players either. The loot should go like you get a lumber, but you should be able to say you have 2 characters, and it would know how much to give you. Or maybe it is figuring that out. I don't know, but it doesn't let you assign to anybody, so that kind of sucks. All right. What can I do? Man, I really need to hit this guy. Do I have any ally movement? I do? Okay. Once again, we'll try to go fast as that'll let me. This is kind of a risky one, really. Because we're... Oof, I don't know. Alright, so... Royce, my friend, what can you do? Let's use your speed, man. You need to get your butt in there. Well, yeah, let's use your speed. We got to get in there and wreck this guy as much as we possibly can. He's an elite, too. That's part of the problem. He's doing so much freaking damage. Okay. No. We got to do all kinds of damage. Well, maybe we can take him down. If I can set up correctly. So if we're going to do that, we just need to move in. Fine, let's do that. All right. We're just going to try to take this guy down, man. We have to. All right, so we got the priest, we have the archer, an elite archer, and we got Adrian and Royce coming in at him. Hopefully we're feeling confident. Okay. So we got to put by Adrian is going to have an 18. Oops. And Royce is going to have a 20. And then we draw. Oh, good. All the good guys go first. That's a key element. So I wish I could change the names. I would like to put Adrian up top and Royce underneath, but oh well. Is there like no way to edit? No. Whatever, man. Make me have to use the generic names. What? Yeah. Okay. All right, so first we got Adrian doing his thing. Adrian's going to do driving inspiration. At a range of 4, he can shoot this guy. Oh, you know what? Oh, shoot. Oh, I already did it. At a range of 4, he can shoot this guy. And he gets +1 from his banner. And he does it at advantage. Yeah. So advantage. -1, crap. ×2. Bam! So he gets 2 + 1 is 3. Well, 2 + 1 is 3. Well, it says add 1. So I think I'm only doing 4 damage. And then I add 1 for 5. So I did 5. Yeah, because it's just adding 1 to my damage. And my damage is 4. So, oh, and this card is gone. I mean, it's just discarded from last time. And add +1 to one of their attacks. All allies within range of 2. Okay, so yeah. So 5 damage on the archer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we might get him. We might be able to get to him yet. Now, I can move allies up to 3. And since I might be able to make Royce take this guy out. I have a pretty good shot at making Royce take this guy out. Trying to figure out the best option. Yeah, let's do it with this one if I can. All right, so he's going to move 2. Well, I'm just figuring out where everybody's going to be. So I can move an ally up to 3. 1, 2, 3. And it's actually 2 allies within 3. 2 allies within 3 can move 3. Yeah, I'm gonna have Royce move 1, 2, 3. Because I think he can do it's. It's an obstacle, but I think he can climb the obstacle. I'm pretty sure he can move on it, but it costs him 2 movement, if I'm correct. It doesn't make you go around. It just makes it hard to move. God, I should probably check. Because I don't want to do this wrong. And I may have the movement to do it anyway via my next action move, but I gotta make sure here. All right, so. All right, 21. Range, line of sight, target, range, enemies, and self, actions, abilities. I thought I said 21. Oh, that's line of sight. Figures cannot enter a hex with an obstacle except when flying or jumping. Ah, all right. Actually, it's probably good then. I'll have him go a little further around. He's here. 1, 2, 3. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. He's not going to get the bonus to this hit though. And then, yeah, I couldn't get close enough thanks to that little bit. But wait. Which turn is this? Because I went fast, went slow. Now I'm going. Okay, I'm going fast. Okay, that's right. All right. So he moved 3. Okay, so he moved Royce 3 and him 3, and now. So you can't. I'm trying to figure out how to get. Or I can do this. I'd rather do this one, but I don't think I can get the movement out of it. So, but if it was, I'm just trying to see if he can already move the distance. I could use the other guy. So it looks like he can technically move the distance on his own because he was there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's no. And if I have to use that attack anyway, I could have given it to the. To this guy is what I'm saying. All right, so I'm not going to move. No, there's 3. 1, 2, 3, and then he's going to just use his fast movement. He's got 5. So that's Adrian's turn. Royce is up. He's going to move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's going to smack on the. He's going to use his. I hate doing this, but no, actually, I don't have to do that. I'm not doing that. I'm just going to do a basic attack on this guy because I don't want to waste this card. It's 2. My banner doesn't reach me, unfortunately, because it's got to be in the range of 2, so he's only getting 2. Yeah, that's all I got. It's only getting 2. If I can get a positive action out of this, though, we can take him down. Ah, God, I only got 1 damage. We're not done, but we're going to need some help from the priest. So, he's 1 damage. Didn't do much, but... All right, Priesty, what are you doing? Oh, Priesty's healing. That's not necessarily a bad thing. On the upside, the archer might not be able to get out of disadvantage range, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. So the priest gets to heal someone he can move and at a range of 3 heal the person who's most wounded. And right now they're both equally wounded. So I'm gonna say he I don't know, it's like you move, it's like right now he could just heal Royce or Adrian. But it means more to Royce because Royce is actually a smaller guy. So I'm gonna move. He moves the minimum 1, 2, 3. It's only okay. So, oh no, range is 3. So he does 3 health to Royce. 1, 2, 3. At least Royce is not as bad off. I haven't done any actions that give me an XP, right? Because do I have any? I just want to make sure I haven't done something that gives me an XP that I missed out on. Because the last time he moved. Okay, because he was going slow. That's how he's doing fast this time. So nope. And then nope. He hasn't got any XP yet. And that's it. That is it for Royce. Royce didn't accomplish too much on that one. Right. Priest is done. Or Adrian's done. Priest is done. And now the archer. He gets to move 2. Suck an egg. And at a range of 5, shoot someone and pin them. But he can't pin Royce. And the only one he can see is Royce. Or the only one he can hit from where because the closest one would be him. But he's going to move however much it takes to not be at disadvantage. So he's going to do 3 damage to Royce at a range of 5, which is fine. He's got that. And then he pins him, but he can't pin Royce. -2. Nice. He only does 1 damage. Royce, good job, Royce. You dodged it, man. Actually, sort of. It grazed him. Hit his arm. And he tried to pin him, but he just pulled his arm out. He just... my clothes don't grab on. You're not catching my clothes on the wall. Nope, not happening, man. Or he tried to stab my boot or whatever you did. My boots are anti-arrow. So he took 1 damage, and that's it. All right, so we're almost there. We just need to keep moving on, man. Keep on moving on. Royce hasn't done any cool actions yet, though. We got to start prepping for things getting serious, hot and heavy kind of thing. Royce needs to get his good skills going. Probably gonna need to rest pretty soon. Do I have another shot at getting any fancy shots? Oh, I used all those cards up to boot. Probably would be a bad choice to rest right now as we go into the next room. I have a feeling that next room's going to be tough. That's my thought. But I gotta, and then Adrian's got to get all of his friends moving. And we got to go around these stupid rocks because of all the wonderful things he does. Let's do this one. That's the best. All right, we're gonna do this. So Adrian, or next round, Adrian's gonna have a 6, and this is down, and then Man. One, two, three, four. Oh, no, I can't do that. He's not going to have enough range. I have no way. None of these do anything on the top. At least not from the range I have. Alright, I'm going to rest. He's going to rest. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so resting means I have to get rid of one of these cards randomly. Not one of these. These are the ones I had. One of these ones randomly. Kind of early to rest, but what can you do, man? It's like he's gotta rest. I need the cards. I need to use my stun hammer on in the next room for sure. Plus, I'm trying not to perform basic actions with Adrian. Adrian can't do basic actions or he won't be able to finish his specialist ability. Alright, so this one's gone. Don't care what it is because I lost it. Hate losing random stuff. Now these have to be reshuffled because he had his ×2 in there. And it's a reshuffle scenario. I have got to put sleeves on these cards because they are going to get. I mean, think about it. You play 70 games with these. These cards are going to get so trash. Oops, I forgot to flip my cards right before I did that. In theory, you don't really have to do the face-up thing, I guess, discarding them, because you're going to come across a reset before you ever get to the bottom. So then you'll just shuffle. Okay. So now I've got them all back. And it would probably behoove me to do something helpful to my team. Though we do need to take that guy down. That would be really good. Take him down and then do something helpful for the team. That would probably be even better. Alright, let's do this. Yeah. I'll do that action. Oh, but it won't let me. Alright. If I do that, or better yet, this one, I can then do that one. Okay. Alright, so best action 25. We got Adrian's gonna have a 25 this time. And then Royce has to move slow this time. Royce is moving slow. And gotta hit him. We obviously can't not hit him. That would be unideal. But I can do this. Yeah. Do that since I don't have those yet. His is have 3 or fewer total cards in your hand and discard piles. Ugh, you definitely have to start discarding cards. Getting hit a couple times might do that. Yeah. Well, I'm going slow. So, oh, slow puts 1 on. Wait a minute. What did I do? That card's not supposed to be in the discard pile. These aren't even used. Ooh. They're supposed to be face down right here. What I'm doing, man. If I go slow, I could possibly... it's not going to work. If I go slow, I can do this one and this one. Let's do that. Now that goes away. So if I go slow, I can do basically that. And we'll go with the 74 option. Yeah. Alright, so Royce, 74. Now we draw. See what the other guys get. Oh, the archer gets to go first. Bad. Bummer. Oh, boy. And he's going to throw down a trap. And he's going to try to wreck somebody's life. I hate when he tries to wreck people's lives. It's just not right. I think I'm going to have to skip this loot. I don't want to be this far away. I got to hit this guy. Alright, so yeah. He's going to try to do 5 damage to Royce. Royce is probably discarding a card because that will take him down. Unless he gets a mega negative. He doesn't have any advantage to moving right now. It's 3 damage, range of 5. And he's going to create a trap. Damage is... plus 0. So it's 3 damage. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm actually going to let it go down to 2. What the heck? 1, 2. Wait, 5 to 2, yeah. Okay, and then he throws down a trap. I should send one of these. I had traps over here somewhere. Oh, here. These look like traps. They look spiky to me. Probably not actually traps, just spiky obstacles, but I don't think they are actually traps, but it looks trappy. So he puts it adjacent to him as close to an enemy as possible, so he didn't have to move. He shot me, did damage. Alright, he's done. Now my banner spear is going to go. I can't really... Alright, so I think I am going to move... I'm going to grant 2 allies within a range of 2 movement. So... the best I can do is move him there. And I guess just him there. And then he's going to move 2, because he gets 2 as well. And since Royce is in the heat of everything, Royce is going to... I'm actually going to regroup and give Royce 2 health and a regen. Which means he's probably going to lose the regen before he gets to use it, but... Oh no, the archer went first. Oh, never mind. Okay. So yeah, it's and a regen. Regen, if he doesn't get hit every turn, until he gets hit, he gets to regen. He gets 1 health back until he gets hit every turn. So that, if we're like picking up loot or something, he can do that. So that's it for Adrian. And now we got Royce. Royce is up. Royce is going to try to do his. Now Royce's action is He's basically activating overdrive. Now this means all his movements now are no longer affected by terrain. All his fast movement and any slow movement gets a range advantage or a shield. Well, no, it's any. He gets a shield all the time now if he's going slow. But at speed right now, he gets to do 5 damage at range against this guy. So I'm pretty sure we're going to take him down. He's only got 2 health left. So yeah, 5 damage. Short of getting a null out of here, we should be okay. Oh, and my banner's within 2, so I'm actually doing 6 damage. -1. And so yeah. Oh, and oh no, that guy poison guy's dead. Never mind. So yeah, I did 5 damage, took him down. He is toast. Nope, wrong guy. Stop trying to. Okay, it's just us now. The priest. Oops. The priest gets to heal all allies. He gets to move 1 and heal all allies within a range of 1. Not gonna benefit Royce at all, because Royce is not close enough. But he will heal Adrian by 1. Adrian needs it for sure, for surezies. Okay. Oh, guess I can leave that there, and that goes away. Did I already get rid of the other card? Where'd the other card go? Oh, I activated it. That's a perma card. No XP, but since that perma card is in place, Adrian or Royce does have two experience coming as a result of that. Now's the part where we kind of like want to try to pick crap up and get our butts out of here as efficiently as possible. So I can't do a basic maneuver, so I got to try to do something where I get a move and okay, there we go, not basic action. It lets me do that. Unfortunately, I don't have, how do I do, sure, this one doesn't have any, there's no reason I'll lose that one for doing that. So we'll do that. And we'll just go ahead in that. And Royce gets to go next. Royce has got 2 cards left. Royce is just going to do what it takes to... Royce is going to go slow again. Putting another token on. There's no reason he needs to go fast right now. And so he'll do that as his bottom part. There's not going to be any real effect on the top part. Oh, but there's no movement. I need to get him on there. Neither one of these will move on its own. All right, this is going to be a risk, but I'm doing it. Okay, so I'm going to do a basic move here, and then I'm going to do this thing. Okay, so it's not healing him. But what's the best? I'm going slow, so it really doesn't matter. I'll do 99. 99 and 6. So next round, we got Adrian going to do 6. And we got Royce doing a 99. And then we draw cards, which is going to put the priest at the top. Okay. Or not at the top. We got Adrian first. Okay, so Adrian is going to do... Well, he's only going to move 1, because he wants to move here. And then he's going to do set for the charge. Whenever an enemy moves or teleports from a hex not adjacent to you to a hex adjacent to you, that enemy suffers 2 damage. I mean, it ain't going to do anything, but it allows me to do what I wanted to do without using a basic action. So I can get Royce or Adrian onto the loot, and then maybe get my buds out of here in the next one. So Adrian's going to get a loot, some hide, And get that out of here. It's no really good movement, but it does get me moving. And then that's a... Go away. Nope. Guess it was that one. All right, so the priest gets to go now. Oh, 10 to the clan. Awesome. All right, so he can move 2 and heal somebody who's in bad need of healing, and that would be Adrian, actually, at this time. Adrian's in bad shape. We got 4, and we've got... Well, we got 4 and 4, but Adrian really needs the healing. But I am going to... Gosh dang it. I'm not totally positive on how the healing completely works. It's not the same, and I want to make sure I'm doing it right. But I think I get a pick because they're both equally damaged and they're equally distant. So I don't know. I gotta make sure. There was a thing here about monsters and healing. And I think it's like right on this, on the right page. I'm starting to know where things are in the book, or at least relative to heal abilities. The monster heals itself or an ally within a specified range. It always targets the monster within range that has the greatest difference between its current and maximum hit point values. Oh. I didn't know that. Okay, so that's kind of wrong. I mean, so he should have been healing Adrian instead of healing Royce on that one. Even though, because Adrian, I wish I could move him though. I want to move him 2 towards the door and then have him heal, but they always move. I mean, they always move shortest distance to their target. So the least amount of movement necessary to not be at disadvantage to their target. So I guess I just stay where I'm at and heal Adrian for 3. And that's it. Okay. It's kind of weird when you do these guys as an ally. So, yeah. Alright, so he's done. And now we got Royce. Royce is actually activating another card. It's getting dangerous. Sorry, so he's going to have 2 more speed. And this time he also... Oh, and he heals one because he's got the regen going, which is good. And then he's got... He gets to get a shield, a ward. Now this is going to cut one of his the next attack on him in half, or the next damage on him in half. And he also gets a bless in his deck. So I need to grab a bless. Okay, so a bless goes in here. I'd imagine that means shuffling it up. Now he also has his armor, which technically would also... So Royce's, or Adrian's got to get these guys to the door, these allies. I mean, I would imagine that the priest will move towards the door anyway, because that's what his objective is, right? So, but I gotta, whatever it is, he only gets to move based on his movement, but Adrian needs to move the banner. So, gotta do that. Okay, so that's there. So his second part is allies. Everybody within 1 gets to heal 1. But it's just him. 1, 2, because no one else. It's all, so it's not. And I wasn't going fast, so that's not going to do anything. Okay. Adrian now has to rest. But now his isn't random. Adrian's got some special restful slippers. He gets extra rest. So I randomly take 3 cards, and then I get to pick one from the 3 random cards. So that'll allow Adrian a little bit of he gets to pick a little bit of what he's about to lose. It's kind of nice. And still nobody's gotten to that token though. You know what? He's... Oh no, because you don't get to do the cards. I was going to say I could take all my cards back. But yeah. This is actually a pretty good one for Royce. It allows him not to have to skip a turn. If he doesn't need to heal, if we can avoid healing, it's like a not so bad, not as bad, because you kind of, when you take a long rest, you get one of your, you get to pick which card gets discarded from all the cards that are in the discard. He has picks from 3, so technically if I rested after every 3, but that would be bad. You lose a lot of cards that way. Now, Sand in the Hourglass feels to me, I haven't been able to get the stupid wounds on people. I really got to try to get wounds on people to get real advantage out of that. And this is his only real range attack. Oh boy, this is a tough one to get rid of. And my hit and move, I gotta... Alright, let's do this one. Let's toast. Alright. Now, are we set for the next round? No. And then we go to the next round. And let's sign everybody up. Let's go ahead and see what I can get with Adrian. Adrian. Man, I can't do a basic move. And not doing a basic move is very hard. Because I have nothing to shoot at. I have all these attacks on top, and there's no target. So, if I don't want to do a basic attack with him, I have to rest. Oh God, this is going to be... Plus, I don't have any real movement here either. This is getting kind of scary. I'm gambling here. I'm making Adrian kind of weak, but I don't know. Maybe it's just not the right time to be trying this. This is getting scary. Alright. Do I have anything that I can always set for charge? I can regroup. Let's do this one. This will get everybody kind of in a position. Arg. If I lose that one, that's going to be bad. All this work. Alright. I'm worried about losing all of my ability to move my allies. Because then I won't be able to move the banner anymore. And it will be for a waste that I got all these guys here. Alright, so Royce is going to... I think for now, Royce is going to go slow again. Oh, maybe... You know what? Royce is going to activate another card. This is such high risk maneuvers, man. I'm telling you, having all these active cards is... Oh, this one went away. Doesn't even give me XP. That's just... Royce activating a card. Boy, this room better be doable. That's all I gotta say. I don't know what's in it, but I'll do this. I'll do this one. But I gotta move fast, unfortunately, to do this. But I'll do it. One move fast. And then this one. Do 44. Speed on here doesn't terribly matter. Sure. Alright, so Adrian gonna move at a 6 again. And then we got Royce is gonna move at he's moving fast, so he's moving 44. And then the priest is draw. Oh good, the priest is at least gonna move. Not much for him to do. But Adrian's going to go first. Adrian is going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he's going to regroup, which means he can give somebody 2 act. So he'll give it to himself, 1, 2. And he gets a regen token. And that's Adrian's action. And then Royce is going to go. Royce, who's feels like he would like to have some goodies. He's going to do a temporal displacement, move up to 2. He's going to go here. He has a range of 1 with the looting. I'm hoping, I've been playing it when you do it with an action card. You can pick stuff up. You don't have to necessarily end your turn there, but I might be wrong. I don't know. I've kind of been just minimizing my moves, so I don't, if you have to end your turn there, I don't want to break it, so I'm actually just going to take this off the board. So we're all done there, but now he can move or he's going to activate this guy. On your next 5 attacks while moving fast, I get to get my butt out of dodge. I get to move 3, and that's a crucial one. So now I've got the movement abilities when I'm going fast, and I don't have the one that lets me what do you call it? Kill slow penalties. That's the other one I like to have going, but I'm running out of stuff here, so I got to be careful. We're gonna go into this next room in a minute, and cards are running low, so I'm getting a little nervous. All right, so the priest is gonna move. Sach, I'm blocking the priest. These dumb rocks are making it so hard to go into the next room. Frickin' A, the priest can't move. All right, well, he can't move. There's nothing to shoot at. So yeah, I guess we're going on to the next round. All right, well, let's see. Do I have any more? Yeah, let's do this one. It's that one. I'm not going to be able to complete this. There's no way. I can't keep sacrificing my turns. And he just doesn't have any actions that... He has like no attacks. And a basic attack, I can't do a basic attack. And what am I targeting if I'm doing anything else? You're basically not doing anything, and I can't do... I guess I could do a deflecting maneuver. Yeah, because you have to do at least part of it. Alright, so let's do that. I could probably do a deflecting maneuver. That's something. I mean, it doesn't have enough... Oops, don't do that. Alright, Royce. Royce needs to get his butt. That's... Huh. Let's open the dang door. Let's go for it, man. I can't really go. I don't want to waste actions. Can I go through the door yet? 2. 1, 2. He goes 1, 2. Nobody's gonna be able to get through the dang door. Oh wait, he can. Okay, so that's right. He doesn't have. He's got jump and all that crap. So with 2, he can go open the door. I don't know what's on the other side of this door, but we're going to find out right now. I don't want to use my speed, so I'm trying to see what I can accomplish. Well, I don't know what's on the other side. I hope something can take advantage of this, because I'm doing it. Alright. Okay, so I'm basically going to take a slow maneuver, which means I'm not wasting any of my speed just yet. But, as a result, I have the ability to, well, I will pin, muddle, anything within range of 2 once I open that door. So anything that goes out to that far, not terribly helpful. But I don't want to use up my my speed. So Adrian, on the other hand, is going to try to go a little faster so he can give some people. Oh, you know, that might actually be good. If I do that. Oh, yeah. All right. That might actually work good. I might even help Royce even more. Yeah. All right. Let's try. Okay, so Adrian going to get a 15. And Royce is going to get... we'll go a little slower because I want him to get this advantage. So we'll say 20. So he's going to do 20. So normally when you want to play with other people, you put the one that's got the speed you're going, or the initiative, on top. Although you can play them in any order. That's kind of your juggling. Now this guy has 2 options, but so he basically got, if he's going fast, it's this, if it's slow, it's that, whatever. So, all right, so let's go ahead and draw the priest. Okay, good. He's not going to go ahead of me, so that's not going to, I can move everybody. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have Royce move, or Adrian is going to have the banner move 2. It's basically grant 2 allies a move of 2. We're going to let he's going to go there. And then he himself is, and then he gets to move 2, and he gets to ignore this because he's jumping and going, oh shoot, he has to go fast to jump. No, that's fine. No, we're okay. We'll move. No, but that doesn't. Suck. Erg. He doesn't add to all the abilities going fast. Oh. Erg. I don't know what to do, man. I already called it. I already called it, and he can't do this when he's going fast, so... It's a trap is what it is, so... But I could jump a trap if I was moving fast. I'm not. I don't want to get wounded by the trap, which is probably... I think it's 3 damage. So... Oh, he gets to regen 1, because he's got his regen on. It's half damage. He takes half damage from the ward, rounded up. So he's still taking 2 out of 3 damage, and I lose my thing. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna have Royce move him there because it's gonna be more beneficial for him to move. All right. So he's gonna move 2. I guess Royce just doesn't, or Adrian just doesn't get a move. I mean, he can, but it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, let's move here just so he gets out of the way, so that guy can move forward some. All right. He's doing deflecting maneuver. All attacks targeting you this round gain disadvantage. You have to do at least one of the abilities on the top of your card to have considered used it. So I can't do a basic move, which is basically nothing. But I don't think not doing anything is an option. So I think I have to do something. So I'm basically all targets targeting you this round gain disadvantage. So if somebody shoots at me, I don't know what that's going to do. But at least I got that fired off and we're good. Oh, and he has regen, so he's got up to full health now too, which is nice. Okay. Now that's Adrian. Royce is up. Royce is ready to take his shot. This is it, man. We're going. And since we're going slow, the one I want to do is burst through the door for 2 movement. That's all I get. I'm just curious. When I did that, oh yeah, it's just 2. Okay, I was wondering if it added to theirs, but it doesn't. It's just giving them 2. Okay. So it's 2 movement. Boom! Triggered. Okay, so we're going to trigger this next setup zone. But that's 1. I don't want to move the second one till I can see where he's going, but this is essentially what I'm doing here. So I'm doing slow on the other action. So let's go see what it does. All right, so door 1 is locked and will unlock when all revealed enemies are dead. They are. And now we're going to go into wherever this next section is. When door 1 is open, 75.1. You know what I never did? I never read the intro. I'm so bad. I didn't read the intro. I'm going to read the intro. Shame on me. Ah. The battle is near. Sounds of it echo off the tunnel's icy walls, metal crashing against stone, thunder ripping the air, the chest-shaking howls of Algox. Your breath is heavy as you follow your guide closer, closer, and then you arrive. But the middle of the battle is no time to stand around. The Algox around you are locked in bitter combat, spells shooting out with a terrible quickness and heavy fists swinging. Immediately before you stands a final cluster of guards. Their faces twist in fury at the sight of your party, realizing from which direction you've just come. Doomed whelps, they shout. We will destroy you for this intrusion. Okay, and then we fight, and we kick their butts. They take a few good swipes at us, though, so they did cause us some pain. But now we're going to go on and read 75.1. Gotta be careful when you're playing with these kind of binders, and if you don't hold tight, page slips, you can start tearing pages. So don't want to do that. These kind of binders, they kind of twist. The pages aren't like bound. So if you actually slip, you pull, and it can start tearing the pages off the sides. You gotta be careful with that. 75.1, it said. All right. Read the narrative text only if you're doing from the second thing, and that's what we are. The second scenario. So that's what we are. With the final group of guards dispatched, you move forward into the heart of the mountain. The central chamber opens like a cavernous maw. Ice and blood and bodies writhing in battle. In the center of the room hangs an enormous shard of pearlescent ice. And for a moment, you simply stare at it. The shard rotates slowly in the air, held aloft by some otherworldly means. Clearly, a great power does reign here. Your Algox companion steps forward, drawing looks of both. Your Algox companion steps forward, drawing looks of both terror and relief from those already in combat. Their eyes move over the chamber floor and lock onto a large figure standing on the other side, a huge Algox who has just emerged from another passage. The other chieftain, who tilts their head back and releases a long, angry roar. Your companion's roars back. The two chiefs charge and crash near the center of the room, blasting open a gap in the battle. Both are clearly more skilled than the other fighters, and each moves with a surety gained from authority. Thunder cracks from the snow speaker, and the ice speaker bludgeons the air and ground with brutal strikes. You only get a few moments to observe the fight before you notice that several of the combatants are waiting to see what you do. But you can afford to wait no longer. If you're going to buy security for FrostHaven, you'll have to help finish this fight. It's time to pick a side. Okay, so this one's the Frozen Fist and Snow Dancer are enemies to both of you. Oh, great. And each other draws a separate boss monster ability card for each one each round. Also, so when they have I have to get the boss monster ability cards, I guess, out. If either boss dies and the scenario goal is not fulfilled, the scenario is lost. All other monsters cannot focus, and vice versa. If either boss dies and the scenario goal is not fulfilled, the scenario is lost. Now, it's my understanding that the girl who's with me is actually the chieftain. So, apparently she's going to become a lot stronger right now. She was a friend. Now she's not. Now get this. I may have done that wrong. I came in here with her. She says, if you want me to help, you come with me. So I assumed she's an ally. this didn't default give her to me. So I'm not totally sure she's supposed to be with me. But I'm treating it like she is and she was an ally and we're doing this. So just saying. Okay, so I gotta add some characters. I gotta also set up the room. It doesn't look like there's a ton of baddies in this room. But we do have this thing in the middle of the room. Right there. And then we have a treasure chest, which I'm not going to complain about no treasure chest, that's for sure. If we get that. What sucks is you have to get these things before the game ends, right? You can't like just have it. Unless it's going to give it to you as part of the rewards. But this doesn't talk about it being part of the rewards. It doesn't actually have an ending. So alright. Here's the thing. With this one, it says the goals of this thing are when only one boss is dead, only one boss is dead, and characters and their summons have collectively dealt damage to that boss equal to at least half its maximum hit points rounded down. So we have to do a lot of damage so that, you know, we have to participate. We're not going to just sit back and watch the two fight. So we got to be involved. So let's now the two guys we need are Snow Dancer. All other monsters cannot focus on or target either boss in any way, and vice versa. See, there are no other monsters in here, so I don't know what they mean by all other monsters cannot focus on or target either boss in any way, and vice versa. Huh. So Frozen Fist and Snow Dancer. I think they're on here already. Yep, Frozen Fist, Snow Dancer. There's no one else in this room. It's just the... Oh, and I guess he's not actually... He's not in here no more. Because it says... Steps forward, drawing looks a little relief. Their eyes move over the chamber floor enough. Yeah, so she's the other chieftain. So yeah, there's nothing. She's not on this one. So she got a lot tougher. So we're obviously we're gonna help our friend. Though, to be honest, I don't know which one is which. Okay, I'm assuming the one that's closest to me, which is the Snow Dancer, is my partner. That's how I got to figure it. There are no other monsters in this room, so I don't know what they talk about other monsters, but whatever. There's nothing that states that there are more monsters. Well, I guess I can review. Nope, because that whole section doesn't work. Right. That's it. Let's do this. I got to put the guys in play. Frozen Snow Dancer and Frozen Fist. Yeah, they're gonna be over here. So here's a thing. There's like boss tokens here. Now I gotta find said boss tokens. It's like a box just full of bosses, of tokens. It just says boss. Nice, right? But there's, and they are bigger tokens, so that's a little bit of a thing. There's a lot of nasties in here, though. And Bunker Drake. Nope. Boss, here we go. My boss bag. Now this one, it's kind of interesting, but yeah. Okay, so none of these guys look like those guys. So I don't know what the, I mean, I guess he kind of sort of anyway, but huh. I have a feeling maybe was there something I missed? There was something about this one, I think. Hey TDL, how you doing? Just setting up for the final battle here. The final battle of this battle. There was something I. So draw ability monsters. Draw a separate boss monster ability card for all other monsters to focus. Scenario. Door one's locked. Instead of using standees for the bosses, use miniature tuck boxes. Oh, there's tuck boxes for these guys. Oh, wow. Well, if I'd have known that. If I'd have known that, I would have tried to paint them a little bit. Oh, well. Alright, so we got Fist and Snow. Wow. These guys are boss. These guys get tokens, man. If I'd have known that, I would have thought about painting them. Oh, I wonder if you unlock these guys. So, like, if you win, or if that guy survives, he becomes a character you can be. I bet. I mean, you might unlock them both, because what it is you become one of that faction. And they become, friends or whatever. Maybe you don't unlock the other one right away. Maybe eventually you're both. Okay, so this is Snow Dancer. And she actually looks like she's dancing. And she's going to go like 2 spaces in. 1, 2. And then there's this guy. Ooh, cool, exciting. New minis. This guy's, he's just sideways big. Dude, he's a big boy. Big boy. Dang. Really wish I could have had him painted. Alright, so these guys are basically going to go at it. I'm curious, do I have to? No, I won't know. I can't read the next part. So I usually loot. You have to loot right away, but I'm wondering if I can get that treasure chest as a sure thing. So I don't have to worry about. So it's not. You're not actually using a lot of the bosses are just standees. These guys are actually minis. I think it's going to be a mini anytime it's a character you can unlock. So these guys become unlocked. I'm almost positive as a result of. Oh, well, I don't know how they're doing, these guys, but they're like their own dudes. I don't really need this token anyway, because I'm using the app. That's cool. New minis. Alright, so we got the big boss battle going on. They're fighting. Supposedly there's other people in here, but the setup says there's no people in here. Now I'm guessing it could have to do with where you came from, because you only do this one if you're coming from scenario 2. So maybe I came in here before. Maybe everybody was dead already. I don't know. Maybe there's more other creatures depending on how the other battle looks. There's more stuff going on. Just guessing. Alright. So there's nothing left but the 4 of us. Now we have to do a certain amount of damage to one guy. At least half of the damage has to be done by us. So we have to get in there, hit this guy as hard as we can, and get at least half the damage in. Then the scenario is complete. If somehow, like for example, if like she's almost dead, and if she ends up dying, and it's like, well, we want to complete the scenario, so we gang up on her, which would be pretty messed up. She might die, and you don't get the reward, or you don't complete the scenario. Because basically, it's kind of weird. This scenario, you can fail it. You can fail this scenario with. It's kind of strange. You basically have to redo the scenario, right? But the character died, so it's like there is no. I mean, even with permadeath, let's say somebody dies, but then the scenario fails anyway. You have to redo the scenario. There's not like a. It says the scenario is complete when only one boss is dead and you've done at least half the damage. At the end of the round, if the snow dancer is dead, read this. If the frozen fist guy is dead, do this. But you can't complete this scenario, period, if you don't do the requirements. So I'd imagine you have to complete the scenario to go forward. That's my thought. So you probably have to redo the scenario. There might be failure conditions on some, but this one doesn't have failure conditions. Okay, so we got to finish my move. I came into this room, opened it up. These two guys are brawling it out. Royce, who had just moved 1 space, coming into the room. He's moving slow, so he only gets moved 2. He moved 1. He's going to move 1 more. Guess we'll go here, because that's the leftover moves. No, they're both enemies to me, right? But from what I understand, when I read this, is that they don't even care about me. They just eyes for each other, kill each other. So they're not even going to necessarily shoot at me. But I gotta get my licks in on this guy so that I'm hitting him from the side, but they're just ignoring me. That's what I gather. Because it says, enemies to both you and each other draw a separate boss monster. All other monsters cannot focus on or target either boss in any way, and vice versa. If either boss dies and circle is lost. Well, it doesn't actually say that, I guess. Your companion is back to synergies. Oh, you know what I bet's going to happen? Remember it says other monsters can't focus? They're going to attack me. I bet you these guys summon monsters. I'm almost willing to bet they're going to be summoning help. That's what they're talking about with other monsters. Uh-oh. So, yeah. It's not going to be just running there, start pounding on a guy. Sadly, I can't actually do the... I can't do anything here, and I'm not gonna do the top part. I'm just taking the movement. I don't want to risk. I don't want to take damage right now. I'm hoping. So they're going to only fight each other, but everyone else, I have to fight with whoever they summon, which is going to suck a big potato suck. Oh boy, we're running out of cards. We got to get in here and get moving fast. All right. Roy's moved. Everybody's moved. Everybody's gone. But we do got to put these guys into the list. So let's go ahead and draw their card. Wait, did I not give my guys their action? So I opened it up. She ran forward. Well, mine would have been the last action. Okay, so let's just start this next round. Let's do that. Because I don't understand how that would work otherwise. Is there a way? Is there a way to do this in a way? That's helpful. Oh, so this guy's gone because he turned into her. But I do need to figure out how to move without using a basic action. I don't want to throw out my ability, but I'm running out of stuff, and I gotta get over there. I hate running out of cards. All right. Screw it. All right, let's do this. So both guys are at full health. That's a good thing. I gotta get in there. I gotta randomly get rid of a card again. This is gonna be bad because I'm running so low on cards. All right, let's just move maximum distance for sure. And all right, well, maybe not. Maybe I can do that one. That doesn't move me at all. See, I can't. Oh, screw it. I don't think I can bring the banner with me. Banner's not. I gotta give up on the banner. I just don't have. I don't have the moves to do that. So we'll do that, and then. That's not gonna have any range. Oh, I could. No, I can't. See, she has no movement on the top. It's really frustrating. There's like no cards in her setup that allows her to do any moving as a top ability. All right. I guess I'm going to have to do that one. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. And this will give him a fighting chance. We were definitely going to have Royce moving fast. And then set for the charge, I guess. That's all I got. All right. Oh, but I'm going to use up that one. All right, let's do this one. It's terrible. It's terrible, I tell you. It's terrible, terrible. Okay, so now Royce is definitely going to move fast this time. So if I can give him 3 movement, and then he moves an additional. What does these guys have? Do they have any like shields or any nonsense? Oh, they got all kinds of crap. I don't know how I'm going to hit this guy. Is that his level? Oh, Oh, okay, that must be his level. He's level 1. Must be. He's got 30 health, so we got to do at least 15 health to him. He's got 3 movement, 5 damage. He infuses the cold. He infuses the cold. He has 30 health, 3 movement. And normally 4 damage, unless he's doing something with an enhancement on it. Okay, so I'm kind of. Oh, he's got immunities too. He's immune to wounds. He's immune to wounds, pinning, basically everything I do. he's immune to it. And Snow Dancer here is not immune to as much stuff. Ugh. Yeah, I guess. All right, so let's see what happens here. He's not immune to as much stuff, but he's got a lot going on. He's got 6 immunities, and she's got 5. Oh, he can't be muddled. She can be muddled. All right. Oh, but he can't even be wounded. Arg. All right, I'll try that one. And maximum movement out of these guys. Probably that one. Alright. Let's do this. I gotta go slower than him, but fast. Okay, so we're gonna go fast. Oh, okay, so I went slow in the lesson, so I'm using up my thing there. Okay. Now we draw. Let's start this round. Random. No. Cards are random only for when you're discarding. When you have to heal, you get rid of one randomly. The cards you play, the cards you select from your hand, you pick. You get to pick your strategy. But it's the only time you have random cards is for one, when you're drawing the modification deck, because that's the boosts, positive, negative, what kind of that stuff. Oh no. He can't be stunned either. I can't even use my hammer after all that. Ugh, frick. And he can't be poisoned, I presume. Oh, he can be poisoned. Gonna have to try some poison. But anyway, so we have random losses are typically when you heal, when you rest, short rest, and that's pretty much the only time your cards, your movement cards, get random anything. It's just some things are random, like the modification decks and the monster decks and that kind of thing. Okay, so now Royce is getting a 15, and I'm sorry, that was Adrian. Royce is getting a 19. Now we draw cards. And of course Frozen Fist gets to go too, and it's special 2. Oh. Okay. So I gather that must be this top and the bottoms, 1 and 2. So they just do their special actions, 1 and 2. And so his special is 2 shield, 4 movement, and 4 damage. On 3 targets. But it has to be, things that are close. So he would maximize his movement to get as much damage as he can, but he has no range. He has no range on this. I thought these guys might summon. I have a feeling they have something in their monster decks that allow them to summon something. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I feel like there's going to be summons, but maybe I don't. Maybe not. So anyway, he's going to do his special too. I guess that's what that means. Now, if I wanted to confirm it, I could just grab the monster card that goes with him. Okay, so these guys have. So there's boss cards here. Snow Dancer. Okay, so they have one. Okay, so they are, depending on their level, they have a special 1 and 2. Oh wow, there's different levels of Snow Dancers here. Some pretty high level ones. So I don't know. Maybe you meet these guys again later. I don't know. Or maybe you meet the other one later, because they're kind of both enemies to you theoretically. Or at least that's what they said. So I don't know. Maybe they won't be an enemy to you if you help them here, but later on, maybe they will. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna do his special 2, which 2 shields, 4 movement, and 4 damage. He can't hit me, even though he can hit 3 targets. There is no way to get us both, because he's a melee guy. So I have him move the shortest possible distance to do his maximum amount of damage, which is 1, 2, 3. And he's going to come up here and smack Snow Dancer. I think they're supposed to both draw from the monster deck. So they just draw separate monster deck cards. He's going to do 4 damage to her. And monster. 3 damage to Snow Dancer. 1, 2, 3. Now, that's pretty much it. But he has 2 shields right now, which means you got to pierce him at this moment, which is going to suck. Royce, or Adrian, is now going to go. Adrian's going to give 2 allies within a range of 3 movement. So that means, well, he's going fast. So he's going to go 1, 2. Actually, he's going to go 1, 2 right here, just for the moment, because he can actually move again. You know what? I'm going to do this instead. 1, 2, 3, and then since he's going to do this twin strike thing. Oh, but if I do that, I can get extra damage. Maybe I'll just take the 1, 2, because he gets to move another guy 3. So I'm bringing in my banner, and you have to be a range of 2. So yeah, we'll just do that. So the banner says, all allies within a range of 2 add 1 damage to one of their attacks each turn. So he actually gets to add extra damage on this turn. So he's immune to wounds, but this does more damage. But I can't really afford to lose the card right now. So I got to do this one. What does that one do? All allies add 1 to their move ability that move from a hex adjacent. Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. Alright, so that won't do anything. Here we go. Let's go ahead and have Adrian take a strike. Now we've decided to go after the fist guy. That would be this tall, big monster head. Because I'm pretty sure he's the other group. The ones that we came in fighting in the first place, helping this other character. So I might as well just go with the flow, man. Help the one I was already helping. I am not going to use the ability. It's on one of your attacks each turn. So for the first attack, I'm not doing it. So let's go ahead. First, it's 2 damage. Oops. What the heck? It's not even supposed to be a card, obviously. Well, my cards are all messed up again. What the heck? Alright. Yeah, I probably should shuffle that. But it's 2 damage. That's all I get. Then he gets to move and try again. Now this is the one where I'll use the ability. 2 damage on this dude. Oops. 1, 2. And he gets to get an XP. 3. And then... oh. This is going to count right here too. Oops, no, wrong one. Your next 5 attack actions while moving fast. Perform 3 at the end of the attack. Okay. So are these separate actions? No, that would be too good. That would be too good. Yeah, it's probably not separate actions. They're just parts of the attack. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and do the second part of the attack. He just moved over a notch, so he's not next to her. So not a target. And he's still within 2 of the banner. So he gets to do 3 damage. Plus 1 is 4 damage. He can't poison. Well, guys. Oh, he's not immune to poison. I should probably get my weapon back at some point here. I should have got my weapon back earlier. Oh well. Alright, so 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, that's his move. That's actually both of their moves. And I gave him the XP already, and he moved, and the allies can't do it. Okay, so that's gone. And these are gone. And now it's... oh shoot, I forgot to have him do his thing before my BlinkBlad, before Royce went. That's alright, let's see what he does. Because he's... we just have to pretend like I'm still sitting over there. But I don't think it's going to matter. He does his special too. He's doing a ranged attack. Oh, and I'm considered an enemy. It's kind of dumb that I'm an enemy. I walked in with her help, she had to help, and she's going to shoot at me, which is stupid. So it's like, okay, well, thanks. Her special too is she gets to shoot 2 targets at a range of 4 for 4 damage and push them 2 moves away, which wouldn't have made any difference either, because she's going to back. Her thing is she'll back up to get out of disadvantage because it's a range attack. She can't pin this guy, so I don't know what that's going to do. Even if she could infuse the cold, or use cold, she can't. Gee, she hits a lot of people when she's in her... man, she does all that stuff. Gotta be careful about being too close to her fighting, because she'll hurt me. She don't care. She got a range of 2. She's already shooting at me, range of 4. She's gonna push back. I was sitting here when this turn started, so she can't push me anywhere. There's nowhere for me to go. But she does get it hit for 4 damage on both characters. So she's shooting at me and shooting at Royce. So let's go ahead and do that. So let's say she shot me first. Okay, so me first is 3 damage. Royce takes 3 damage. Like I said, I couldn't have pushed back if I wanted to, so if he could have. And then for the second shot, shooting at the big bad, +1. Nice! 5 damage on the guy we're targeting together. But I did not do all... so it's my guys have to have done a bunch of the damage. So he had 30 to start. I have to keep track of how much damage I'm doing. I don't even know what this is. All right, so team. Others. So I did 6 damage And she just did 5 damage. There we go. Yes, I know. That's why she shot me. She shot both of us. It's kind of weird. I came into this thing. I came in with her. We were fighting together. Because she was an ally until we got here. And then she ran up, goes fight. And then it says in the book that now everybody's an enemy to everybody. Well, everybody on my team is enemy to everybody on her team. so it's, yeah, she shot at me, which sucks. But I came in with you. Why are you shooting at me? What the heck? We're on your side. We didn't just come in here to be... What the heck, man? All right, so she just did 5 damage to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She did a lot of damage. But he went, and now she can't infuse. She does push. She pushes him. 1, 2, I guess. That's straight back. And he's not immune to push. Yeah, he's not immune to push. And then Royce already went. Well, I already did him too. Oh, that's a thing. Oh, but he pushed back. Suck. Well, let's see. I was given 3 movement. I would have still been here. He went 1, 2, 3. I would have still been here. And then my move would have been enough. And then I would have probably moved over here. Okay, so I just didn't get +1 on him. So I have to give him his health back. At least one of them. I didn't get the +1 because I'm too far away. So I only did 5. I gotta do 10. I gotta do at least 10 damage. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. He got hit, so he's not gonna be able to do any. That regen is gone. Oh, yeah, he gets to cut that in half. It was 4 damage, or 3 damage. Why was it only 3? Oh, because he had -1. So it's 2 damage on me. Whatever. It's not great. I was, but I had to use my ward. I have a ward in there. Okay. But it did save me a little bit of health energy problem. Okay, so I gotta get Adrian in here fast. Adrian's got to get his tushkus in here and start doing something. All right, so I think that should work. Royce has to rest, get some cards so he can do his thing. It's kind of like the way they set this up is he's an enemy, but the enemies are enemies of each other. So they shoot at each other. They don't like each other. So they're considering their own fighting problems. Yeah, we're going to use speed again, obviously. Got to use speed as much as I possibly can. Oh, you know what I didn't do, though, on the end of my turn, if I was going to do that at all, is... You know what? I should probably calculate my moving a little bit, because I could potentially have... If I could have been there, since I couldn't use the banner last time, and my action was 4 movement plus the 3 he gave me. So if I would have just went, if I was here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, hit him, move here, hit him again, and then I have the end of turn action, so I can pick up that treasure. Because I have an end of turn action, which is this +3. So that's, I think, would have been the better move for Royce at the end of the round. So this way I can get the treasure, because I hate that you have to pick up things during the battle. It's kind of a wonky thing. It feels weird to be trying to figure out where you land, but you got to optimize your actions. So yeah, just a weirdness, weirdness. Okay, so um, yeah, I got to figure out what this treasure thing is though. The treasure thing, it's not actually. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Okay, so wait, no, it's on this page. So I got to go to the back of the rule book. On the upside, if it's something good, maybe he can use it on the battle here. It's like a... Do not read this appendix except to reference the contents of specific numbered treasures when looted. Okay, so I need to know... How do I know what treasure that is, though? It's not this one. It's the treasure that's in the room. Maybe you don't have to. Oh, it says it's 70. Never mind. 70 is right here. Gain Horn of Command. Okay, Horn of Command. I don't know what that is, but we'll have to dig it out. I also got these boot things last time. I can't remember. I wrote in a pencil that barely wrote on the paper at all. And now, oh, there it is. Okay. Horn of Command. Huh. It's a blueprint. So I don't even know if I don't even know if that's going to help me at all. I mean, I guess not. Because it's just a blueprint. Let's see here. The available, unavailable, purchasable items. Is that what these are? Nope. It's not that. Available purchasable items? Or is it one of these things? Modifiers, unavailable town guard, uncompleted challenge. Is it this one? Nope, it's not these. I don't know. There's this little... Oh, here. It's these things, probably. Is Horn of Command one of these? No. I don't know what the Horn of Command is. These are blueprints, but none of these say Horn of Command. Well, maybe it's a craftable item. Maybe it's an unavailable craftable item. If that's the case, it's like there's a boatload of them. I mean, there's like a boatload of these things. It could take forever. Horn of Command. 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 It's not in that stack. These are the unavailable craftable items, which I assume you get through things like this. Huh. Lots of cloaks and amulets and other weird things. Horn of command. There it is. So I think with these blueprints, you get to use them when you get them, but then, like, I don't know how it works after that. It's like I think they just go into something like your other characters or other people can buy them. Like, he gets it, but everybody else has to buy it. That's what I think happens. But I could be wrong. I hope I'm not wrong. I'll have to look it up later. I don't want to look it up right now. During one of your summons turns, decide how it performs its abilities. Oh, nice! You have control of your summons now. Because it's like, oh, that would be so much better for Adrian, who's got all these summons. Oh, that would be so good for him. But I don't know how to deal with that. So we'll deal with that later. All right, so now Royce is trying to figure out his turn. So he's got to get in there and do some harm. As much harm as harmable as much harm as harm is available. What's the biggest hit I've got? I've got the ability to do 4 or way more with this. I'm going to go in with the big hit. The biggest hit I can do with my last speed action. I'm going to take this one. And since it's fast, let's go as fast as possible, because it could be a problem if he starts to move out of my range. I hope he doesn't move out of my range again, because that could be problematic, because I can get to him right now. But all right, so no more speed for me. That's the end of my speed. We're going to go on to the next... oh, that's done. Let's go ahead and reset. Adrian is taking on he's going to get 6 again. Royce is getting 19. So we're both moving as fast as we possibly can to get. We got to get him down. We hit 15, we're good. And then we just have to help kill her. Kill it. But if we don't get 15, we're sucked out of suck luck. We're SOL is the word. Okay. Snow Dancer is doing special 2, but this time the other guy is doing special 1, but he's after Royce, which is the key element there. Adrian gets to go first, though. So Adrian is going to move 4, probably going to get shot. Okay, he's there. So he's going to move 4. Okay, so the range is... I got to look at what this ice pillar thing is. How much is that going to cause me problems? I got to see if there's... Alright, so I can... If that thing is blocking completely, I'm not going to be able to shoot. I got to get in position to shoot around it. Just going to suck. I have a feeling it is blocking. I got this bad sense that it's... Oh, no, it just blocks movement. It's not blocking line of sight. It's cool. Really, there's not that much that blocks line of sight. Almost nothing blocks line of sight except doors. But I've noticed that but blocking means unless you have jump or fly, you can't go over it. So this thing is coming up from the ground, and you can shoot over it, but you can't like walk on it. Okay, so all right, so we're gonna move 4. I'm going to try not to trigger the trap. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. 4 is not going to be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I got to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm triggering the trap. Ow. I need to do. I haven't got enough time to not take damage. 2, 3. I gotta hit this guy. It's not much. It's really the only action I had that was going to do any damage, but I can't waste actions. So I'm going to do an incendiary throw. Unfortunately, he doesn't get wounded. He's wound immune, but I get to do 1 damage to him. And that's it. Just 1 whole damage. Twink. But hey, on the upside, he's down to 6. Or I've done 6 damage to him. All right, so I still got to do 9 more damage to him. Let's see. Next we have. Oh, that's right. I have the banner next to me. That's an extra damage. The banner is an extra +1 on my attack. If I'm within 2. 7. Good job, Adrian. Get that thing going. All right, so the Snow Dancer here. Snow Dancer, Snow Dancer, Snow Dancer. Gets his shot. He's doing special 2 again. Sadly, I think he's going to shoot at me and my banner. Because he's going to try to. He gets 2 targets, range of 4, pushes them back. 4 damage. Oh, what's my banner's health? 4. Oh no! He's gonna kill my banner. Whatever. But he'll move into a position where he can maximize his targets and without being disadvantaged. So that means moving there. And yeah, he's gonna do shooting at me and my my banner. Bummer. Alright, so let's let him shoot the banner first. So it's 4 damage. Okay. It's 4 damage. Banner gets -1. Banner's still alive. 3 damage for the banner. So I got to put some damage tokens on my banner. You know, I wonder if you can actually put... I mean, it doesn't get a turn, but I wonder if you can put summons on here. Just so that you can track their health. They basically have my... well, technically they have my my initiative. Okay. So... and he shoots me. Come on, man. I need some more negatives. I need a null. You guys haven't had enough nulls. Oh, God. That is not a null. That's a 5. That is not a null, man. Not a null at all. Adrian's not doing good. Adrian's not doing good at all. Because he's just not even really in the battle right now. Yeah. Frickin' A. 5 damage. That's so much damage. Oh, and he pushes us both back. So, we're back here now. There wasn't... oh yeah, there's no cold infusion yet. 5 damage. Fine. What am I getting rid of? I gotta rest anyway next turn, which means I'm gonna lose another card. I can't afford to do it. I gotta take the damage. So I'm already going to lose a card, and I'm going to lose a lot of actions if I don't do this. All right, so he's done. Royce is up. Come on, Royce. Do something, man. I need your help. We need to kill this guy. As much damage as is humanly possible, please. So, 1, 2, 3. And we're going for the cascading reaction option. And Royce is doing double attacks of 3. He's not getting any boosts. He has no summons. Can't really use that. So yeah, we're just going to do double attacks of 3 is all we got. But he's going to get an XP for each of these. Because he's doing it with this. He would put a wound on, but sadly, the guy's immune to wounds. So can't do that. So 3, 1, 3, 2. Oh my gosh. 3 damage. Freaking A, man. See, this is why this is dumb. This is just dumb. 10. 3 damage. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. It's so bad. all the negatives you got 2 zeros and negatives. Nope. Royce has not hit. I don't think Royce has hit a positive all day in this entire battle. Well, if this guy dies and I've done at least half damage, it's over. I've survived. So yes, I'm losing because for one, I'm kind of close to death. I'm almost out of cards, but he is down to 16 health out of 30. But we got to get her to attack him more. That's the problem. We got to get in a position where she only wants to hit him. Or at least my banner. Let my banner be a distraction. So yeah, that card's gone. So Royce actually hurt himself a little bit by doing that too, because he used up that card. He's going to reach his goal of being low on cards. The low on cards will be easy. It's the winning and not being unconscious when you do it. That's the challenging part. So we already did this. Couldn't wound. Did our move. Royce or Adrian. Well, he lost this because he got hit big time. I'm trying to think if I do a long rest. It just makes him be a target on his back again. A long rest is just 2 health. It lets me pick what gets discarded. It's 2 health, lets me pick what gets discarded and get my items back. It doesn't really help him. I mean, he's in bad shape though. Alright, I'm going to have to go with just regular rest. I can't, I gotta... Man. This hurts, man. Yes, if I run out of... If I don't have at least 2 cards available to me in the discard pile... Well, yeah, I have to have 2 cards in the discard pile, so this way I can get rid of one. And a card in my hand, but you can't attack with only 1 card. You can't do just 1 card. That's my understanding, unless I misunderstood somewhere. But if you only have 1 card in your hand, you don't lose. But that means you're discarding 1, and you're basically just going to be like a cannon fire. You're just going to be in the way. You're just going to try to distract something, so whoever's still in it can finish it. But with Royce missing all of his shots, this is painful. And now I need Adrian to get in there and do something. But Adrian's having trouble just getting next to these guys because he's so far away. Oh, I still have this. Okay, so Adrian's going to try to accomplish that thing and see if there's any way. And this guy's got his range And he's just attacking me because I'm the closest one, so it's really a problem. I don't have any more ability. Oh, I could. Yeah, but that doesn't move me. I could move my banner to be more of a distraction, but it's not going to help me in this case. Do I have any range? Oh, I have that stupid incendiary throw again. But it would get me potentially out of range of that guy shooting at me all the time with his stupid. He's got range on every shot. So that's problematic for me. Trying to figure out how to get in there and do some damage. I don't have any more range. I have one range attack. And it does 1 damage. It's so bad. I don't want to just shoot at this other one because it's just wasting attacks. I gotta focus. I could regroup. Alright, let's do this. Let's see how this works. Alright. We're done with these guys. Right? Oh, I didn't give that guy his attack, did I? Royce missed. I gotta give him his attack. Alright, so he's doing special 1. He can move 3. He's going to infuse the cold. He can only hit 1 guy. Oh my gosh. He's going to pummel Royce. That's what he's going to do. He gets 5 damage. 5 damage. And he does whatever that thing says. I don't know what that is. Stun. Oh, good. Cannot perform abilities. Use or trigger items. So basically, Royce is going to get his clock cleaned on this turn. Bummer. Okay, well, whatever. Can't do anything about it. He's going to hit 5 damage on Royce. There it goes. These guys don't miss either. What the heck? All right, well, I'm going to use my my armor, which will reduce it. When you are attacked, the attacker gains. Oh, I can do that. Disadvantage. Let's do that. Yeah, a null. See, there we go. So he did miss, but only because I was able to use my armor up and make him do a disadvantage. So yeah. But I think he still stuns me, which is stupid. Yeah, that's just stupid. There's no amount of anything that isn't stupid there. Okay, I can't use abilities. Use items. So I can do basic attacks, but I can't use any abilities. So basically I could just smack him once. It's better than nothing, but it's sucky. It goes away at the end of my turn, but so I'll use this one. Oh, what I didn't do is, oh no. Ah, gosh, dang it. Forgot to do that last time when I hit him. No, I'm not going to say I forgot. No, I'm not doing it. I want my movement. Because this might not be lost. Yeah, it might not be lost. Because there's something going on here. My guy, at the end of his turn, can move 3 spaces. which means if I can get, because he's only 2 away from that guy, so if I can go 1, 2, 3, he has to choose between us, and that guy's farther up. Now I'm not, since that guy doesn't give disadvantage, it's the first hit, so he's actually gonna hit, but he has to go after the people he can, and since that guy's higher up in the initiative order, it would be him getting hit. That's why I'm doing it. I have to, because this is the right way to play for one thing. I should have been using my character's ability. It says when you go fast, you get to move. You move 3 at the end of your turn, and so I had to move my 3, which means he had to pick between Snow Dancer and Royce as his closest attacks. He did his 5 damage, but his opposition can't be stunned, so she's not stunned. But there was no plus. It was 5, so it was just 5. Yeah, and the null wouldn't count, and it's gonna reshuffle anyway, so we gotta put that back in there. It could hurt me in the long run because that null would have been there waiting, and who knows, I could have been the beneficiary of that. But suck. Oh well, that's my penalty for screwing up. So yeah, so this guy's gonna take 5. They're both about the same health. Now we're going to go to the next round as we pick our next actions. I think I actually already picked. Yeah, I was picking Royce's actions. She's going to get a 6 on this one. You know, it's closer now, though. I might be able to do something else. If what is Royce going to do? Hey, Royce, what are you going to do, man? I need you to get down here and accomplish something. Well, he says, whatever it is, I'm moving slow. Alright, so this one actually would be pretty good. Because that one, if I'm moving slow, will give him 4 move. If I'm moving slow, that would be 4 movement. And then I need to hit with one of these other cards. Oh, wow, I'm really in bad shape. I'm really low on cards. Can he be muddled? No, can't be muddled. A basic attack. Or there's no range on that. It's only at 3. God. Moving slow sucks. But the best I can do is come up from behind him, unless I go second. Nope, he can't help me if I'm too far away. Fine. I guess we're doing that one and this one. That's all I got. I don't have any more. I don't have any. Oh, I can go 1, 2. Oh, wait, that might work. 1, 2. And then I can do that. Oh, but that's not range. I'm going slow. Wow, this sucks. Okay, I can't do that either. I'm so hosed. I can't get close enough to this guy to hurt him. And I'm doing tinky little rinky dink little plinks. It's not cutting it, man. All right. So based on that, I can get that close, which is not going to be close enough for me to do that action. But I can potentially move in. Well, I guess they're considered enemies. I guess I could. I guess I can't feel too bad about hurting her. So if I do this, and then do this, I can keep Adrian out of the mess for the moment. And actually might give me a decent shot on the next round. We'll see. She has all these knockback abilities, which is problematic. 22. And then Royce is slow. So it's 42 is the best he can do. And then we roll, we draw. Let's see what happens. Oh, goody. Frozen Fist gets to go first. Well, he's an up in your face kind of character, so he can't actually hit. He's doing special 2, which gives him 3 targets, but he has no range, so they have to be on him. Oh, but he would maximize targets. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, he would maximize targets. Which is me and my stupid banner. Huh. That sucks the big suck. He's gonna come in and crush these two. I'm pretty sure he goes after the enemies that he can maximize his targets in the minimum amount of moves. And this is hitting both of us. 4 damage each. So not good. Alright, banner first. Banner totally explodes. Banner's gone. No more banner for me. He blew it up. And then he rolls again to hit me. Just 4 damage. That's all, but I have to get rid of a card because I'm going to be dead if I don't. Oh, well, what can I do, man? Let's get rid of that one. You can't get rid of a card you set up to play with, so... so now it's the Banner Spear's turn. Oh, that's way dead. I think I'm gonna be dead. I don't think I can, cause this person who's supposed to be on my side is seems to be intent upon being my enemy. Oh, actually, this time she's not doing her specials. She's actually just gonna hit this guy in the back, which is nice, but doesn't really. Okay, this is probably not a great choice, but I'm targeting myself with regroup, which will give me 2 health, 1, 2, and regen. And then I'm summoning a torchbearer. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God. I can't summon a torchbearer because I won't have a turn next time if I do. Ah, this game is killing me, man. Hey, Nandroid, how you doing? Oh, did I not update my stream title? Ah, I didn't know. I forgot. I'm so sorry. I, I don't know. Why didn't I update the title, man? So bad. It's all right. It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be a bad ending anyway. So it's not. It's not going great. I mean, it's going okay. I mean, I'm close to winning, but I'm gonna lose. Uh, Okay, well, it should be updated now, but I'm sorry I didn't update that before. Usually, TDL tells me when I don't update my stream. TDL, I'm blaming you. You didn't tell me. You're the first person to come look, and I didn't do it. So yeah, I'm really close, but we have to do half the damage to this guy, and my friend is hitting me too, which is causing me problems. My friend came in as my ally and decided everybody's his enemy. I don't know. So now I'm fighting with both of them. That's kind of lame, really, but whatever. So I can't. I have to do a basic attack, which is going to screw that. But if I don't have any chance, I got to have a turn. So, whatever. I got to have something to do. I'm losing out on my perk, but it's either lose out on the perk and have a chance to win, or try to follow the perk and guarantee that I lose. So I decided to go with a chance to win. So it's only 2 damage. No, it's 2. No, I'm in his face. Oh, okay. So no, I see what happens. I can move. All right, I'm gonna move. It just allows me to move instead of waste the card. Is all that's really doing for me. I'm not interfering with my buddy Royce, am I? No, I'm not interfering with Royce. Okay. So he goes. That discards. We are so close to being dead on cards again. This cards part is the worst part of this. Okay, so Snowdancer's doing nothing special. He's just going to run up on somebody and hit him, which happens to be the guy he's supposed to be running up on hitting. So he's going to hit him for 3 and do 4 damage. Okay, so he's doing 4 on this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to do 5 damage to this guy at some point. We need to get 5 more damage on him before he dies, but also not die while we're doing it. So I'm going slow, so I actually get to move 4 spaces. 3, 4. So that's going to be that. Now, normally I would be pinned, but Royce has the perk that says you can't be pinned. So there. So now I'm doing Blurry Jab, which will give him an XP. He can't be wounded, but at least I can do 4 damage. Now, Royce has been terrible this game. Royce... I don't tell you that it doesn't matter. I just tell you I'm too lazy to go online and do it. But I have a thing on here now that lets me update it quickly. I don't have to go, because when you do restream, it's a little bit more of a pain. But I mean, it does matter. I'm just usually too lazy. But in this case, I've been trying to keep it up better. And it's tags you tell me to update that I usually just don't bother with until way later. I'll go look at my streams and start updating tags, because you can't do tags through Restream. You can't do tags through OBS, at least not through Restream. So I don't do the tags, and I don't do all that stuff. And I need to do it later, but it's like I have to go manage that later. Okay, so I'm going to do a blurry jab on him. Royce has been bad, very bad at these cards. He's had misses, zeros, negatives. He's getting the works, but he's not getting any. He hasn't had a double hit yet. I think he's due. He's due for a double hit right now. Okay, I'm just saying. Time and just the odds say he's due. So here it goes. Oh, actually, he's going slow though. He only gets to do 2 damage and muddle, but the guy's immune to muddle, so I can't muddle him. So it's only 2 damage, but still a double right now would get me really close to the amount I need to kill to get my victory condition. 3, still kind of close to the victory condition, but yeah, that's all I get out of that though. 1, 2, 3. So I'm at 13 out of 15 damage needing to be done to this guy by me and my people. The other girl don't count. So I've done 13. He's got 9 health left. So we're getting close. But now Royce is on the chopping block with his 2 cards. Had 2 guys right there. Now this guy's often got multiple things. Oh, both guys have gone. All right, so we're on the next round. We're back to a reset. We're going to go ahead and... now Royce has his armor still, so he can at least reduce damage once. But this chick will shoot 2 people, and he will possibly hit 2 people. So, yeah, there's that. And now, Royce... Adrian's in such terrible shape right now. Neither one of these cards is going to help. This is so bad. But at least I have this card. I just randomly move this thing here. About to lose a card. Let's see here. Of course, we're going to move as fast as humanly possible. So he gets a 10. Royce only has 2 cards. You know what? Royce is gonna rest his also. So he's gonna lose a card also. It's not at this point. It doesn't matter. Let's just hit stuff. So he gets so he has these restful slippers, allows him to randomly take 3 from your discard pile, and I keep forgetting to move it. All right, well, whatever. You randomly take 1 from your. Oh, but I got to mark this off. Oh no, that was slow. He couldn't do that. Never mind. Never mind. Randomly take 3 and pick one of those 3 to get rid of. Thing is, if I make Royce invisible, Adrian, who's in really bad shape, is going to take the hit. Now at least all these cards have a move. I got moves and I got hits. I'm going to go fast this time for sure. I got to go with Twin Strike, I think. Doesn't get... Yeah, we'll go with Twin Strike. Oh, I didn't even look at his other cards. I kind of did, but I think I needed certain things to happen. Alright. All right, we are close, but Adrian is on the close of being exhausted. This is probably Adrian's last contributory action. He's not going to be able to help on the next attack. So we'll see how that goes. So we got Royce moving at a 12. And these guys. Yes, we get to go first. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. All right. Here we go. We've actually got a chance. There's tiny bits of opportunity here to not die. He's got a 9, but it's better than nothing. All right, so Adrian. So he grants an ally 3 movement. But in order for me... Oh, sadly, there's no way for me to actually get this fully off. But I can hit the guy I want to. So we're going to do... basically, I'm not going to have Royce move. I'm just going to let him... Oh, it's me. I have to have me there. Oh, frickin' A. It's always something. I could have an ally. Nope. I screwed that up. So that's alright. He didn't have any cards anyway. Regrouping probably won't really help me any. I can make Royce regroup. Oh. Alright, let's do that. Okay, so I'm going to add 1 damage to the next attack ability performed by you or an adjacent ally. So Royce is going to get +1 to his next attack. And I'm going to I'm also going to regroup Royce. I'm going to let Royce get up to full health. I get to go up 1 because I have a regen token on and I haven't been hit yet since I got it. And it also gives Royce a regen. So that's almost the end of Adrian. Adrian has moved. Now we have Royce gets to go. Royce's actions are potential invisibility or twin strike. We are going to go with twin strike for surezies. Do as much damage as we can here. Yeah. And his next attack is... So he's going to do 3 because he gets +1 from Adrian's little bonus. So it's 3, 4 damage on this guy. 1, 2... Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets an XP for that. And he gets to move. But do I want to move? I think you have to move because it's part of his speed actions. The speed actions have to be done. Alright. And then 3 more damage. No! No, Royce! Why? Why, Royce? Royce, you hate everybody here, don't you? You just hate everybody. But hey, on the upside, if we win this, we've hit our damage. We've hit the damage goal. We had to do at least half the damage. If this guy dies, cause he's in death zone now. If this guy dies because the snow dancer kills him or whatever, we win. We win the scenario. But we have to do something here. So we'll see how it goes. So yeah, we are done with that action. You know what? I think Royce is going to fail on his... Royce is going to fail his Zealot. Royce is always the one near death. I don't know how I did this, but I managed to make Royce fail. Because burning cards is like, oops, easy for Royce. I mean, it doesn't take anything for Royce to burn cards. And somehow he's managed to... okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's managed to keep his cards. He still has 4. Even if I rested and burned the card like I want to, he would not have met his goal. The goal is he has to be down to 3 or less cards in his discard pile and combined with his hand, and not be unconscious in order to get his Zealot. Now I have to burn 2 more cards somehow. So even if I rest on this next turn just to burn a card, I would have to get another chance to rest. This guy ain't going to survive that long. It's probably going to be the death of me. I'm probably going to fail. But I guess ultimately at least I win the scenario and just don't get the perk, I guess. I think when I level up, I think you get a perk, if I remember correctly. Okay, so he's done. Now this Frozen Fist guy is doing nothing special except just bashing the closest guy he can get, which is good. So he's going to turn and bash this guy for 4. So 4 damage, -1. It's going to hit 1, 2, 3, and that's him. Oh boy, what is this nonsense? Okay, he's doing special 1. Does this explain it? So his special 1 ability is he can fire on 3, a range of 3 on somebody, which I guess would, he's got to focus on the closest one, so it would be him. So he would move one away to avoid, but he's also doing this. I don't know what that is. Basically, he can hit everything around him at a range of 3 is what he's going to do. I think that's what it means. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because it's him and everything adjacent around him is how I read that. Or, oh no, it's a fireball, I bet. Or it's some kind of explosion. He launches it somewhere and everything around it takes 2 damage. That's what's going on. Okay. And his nearest target is this dude. If I read that correctly, he's got a target of 3, and it's whatever he hits plus everything around it. So he would like back up so he's not at disadvantage, and then he would hit this guy, and it would blow up a fireball around him. And if I'm reading that right, which case he won't hit anything else unless he's allowed to aim at a center point. If he's allowed to hit at a center point, he could actually hit Adrian as well. But I don't know. I don't know. If he has to target a character, then he has to hit that and he won't hit anything else. Or he has to... It's a weird the area attack ones are weird. If I can just drop at any old spot within 3 range, which is also a possibility. It doesn't say he has a target, but you always have a single target, so that's something. Special abilities, because it's like everything. Area of effect. Red indicates the hexes in which figures can be targeted. Only one red hex needs to be within the ability range. The initial hex does not need to contain a figure, but it cannot be inside. Oh, okay. The initial hex does not need to contain a figure. Okay, so that means he can shoot here and hit both of us. Dude, I'm really getting tired of you hitting us after we helped you get in here. Why are you hitting the guys that helped you get here? I don't understand the way you think, you psychopath. You're killing the guys that are doing half the damage for you. I don't understand you. So he's going to blast whatever he's blasting right in the middle, hit both guys. Let's go ahead and have him hit the bad guy first. It's only 2 damage. It's only 1 damage. And then he's going to hit me. 2 damage. It's 2 damage. 1, 2. Okay, whatever. Alright. That's the end of that round. This is getting... Alright, so he's... This could come down to who gets to go first. Really can. I mean, it could be... Right now, I've got to figure out how to make that guy die. I have a feeling Adrian's going to be exhausted. I don't think Adrian can do anything really help. He can't do anything right now. Because, I mean, he gets his card. He gets 1 card back, which isn't going to be of any help. Just means he's... I guess he just stands there. I wish you could do like half the card. Can you do half the card and just call the other half no good? I mean, it would seem like you could do at least 1. I don't know. I have to look that up. It's going to take some reading though, because I can never know where to look for that kind of stuff. Okay. I don't know why I'm shuffling these. Okay, so let's see. We got to get in a hit. But, you know... Oh, you know what? I'm resting. I'm doing this because I need to burn a card. If there's any chance of winning this without... And hit his Z-Lot capability... Oh, I got to pick. Oh, I could do that. Fine, let's do that. So that's gone. If there's any hope of doing this and hit his Z-Lot capability, I'm going to do it. Because, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to do this card along with... Well, it's going to have to be a slow action. Oh no, it has to be a slow action. Because I need to do this. I don't have any... I can't go fast. Oh no. Which means I'm not going to do a ton of damage this round. I can do two whopping damage. Alright. Oh, I can do this. That'll get... if I do... This will get me down to the 3, but it's not great. It's not great because it means I can't... I'm actually in... Well, he's in full health, so... This ought to be interesting. Full health. I'm gambling that this guy's going to do something and kill him on the next round is basically what I'm doing. If he can kill him, then I can do something that might get me down to the 3 cards necessary to... Because I might be able to kill him. Maybe. But then I won't be down to the right amount of cards. So I'm trying to get down to the right amount of cards. That's not range. So I might as well just do this one. Okay, let's do that one. All right, so we're going to go as fast as possible on this. Like, as fast as possible isn't that fast, but it's better than nothing. All right, so we're trying to manipulate our win scenario, our zealot. Adrian's going to get a 10. Royce is going to get a 32. And the monsters, going to go faster than Royce. Okay, so Adrian gets to do something, which is nothing. God, it's dumb. I really wish. Yeah, that's right. You can't do a ton anyway. So basically, he's just going to stand there, I guess. That's dumb. And this is basically going to be here. He's going to be exhausted if this doesn't end on this round. He's doing special 2, which means he can target 3 guys. And he's going to maximize to target 3 guys in a close-up attack. So he's going to move right there. And he's got shields again, which means he's going to take more damage. He's going to resist a lot of damage. He's going to do 4 damage. We'll let him hit the snow dancer first. Oh, whatever. It's going to hit me next. Oh, whatever. 5 damage. Wow. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. I'm turning the wrong one. What? I'm down to 3 health. I guess that would have gotten me down to the right amount of cards. Because I could have just discarded a card. It'd be funny if I have to do that anyway. Oh, then I'm hosed. I won't have another turn. Well, you know what? I'm going to do that. If I get rid of one of these, I'll be at 3. And I can change my attack plan to a more aggressive attack plan. So we'll get rid of one of these. This is me trying to end the game or end this thing. Maybe this round. Okay, so he's got shields though. He's got 4 health and shields, which doesn't guarantee me squat, but yeah. Ooh. Interesting. All right, so Royce gets to go next. Royce is going to try to finish this puppy. Okay, so Royce, I discarded a card. So I didn't take damage. Oh, you know what? Oh. No, that's fine. Sure, that's fine. So I didn't take damage, so I could actually... I don't need to regen, though. I'm at full health when I take... No, whatever. I got that. So I kind of did that. I could have used my armor, taken half that damage. But it's all right. I needed a burn card. I got to try to kill this guy. The bad side is Royce has failed at every attempt. He can't seem to get ×2. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get around his shield and make it easier for the other person to kill him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my move action from this card, and then I'm just going to hit him. So I'm going to move over here, and one adjacent enemy suffers 1 damage. Just takes a damage, and guess who gets it? This turd. So he's getting it. And then I'm going to make my basic attack with this card. Just try to hit him. It's 2 damage. I need to get a plus. Some kind of positive action to even hurt him because he's got shields. Ah! Grr! Royce! Come on, Royce. You're not helping at all, man. This constant underwhelming performance of yours is not helping at all. Not even a little bit. He's down to 3. I need Snow Dancer Buddy to do some damage to him, not me. Special 1. He only does... He's doing that again? I hate you. It's not enough damage unless you get a plus. You better get a plus on this guy. So he'll back up so it's not at disadvantage. He'll drop it one of those 2 places because he's going to try to hit us both. We'll say we're going to have it go on the monster first just because. I don't care. So it's 2 damage for a guy who can't be muddled. So his shields protect him. Takes nothing. And now it's me. Well, I take 2. But I'm muddled. I'm muddled. Which I think screws me up even more. I forgot. What does muddle do? I mean, I know it does screw me up. Disadvantage on all attacks. Oh, no. That's right. Oh, no. Well, Adrian's down. Adrian's like, oh, I'm going to sit down over here and rest. I'm just exhausted. This battle's wore me out. And Royce is like, what? You can't rest in the middle of a battle. What is this nonsense you're talking about? You can't rest now. All right, so I can move fast. At least I have that going for me. I have 1 action left. This guy has to die right now. So he's done. I don't even know how do I even mark him as done? Oh, I guess I could have been marking these guys' health the whole time. I didn't even do that. So, I mean, he had health left, but he got down to what, 3? And what is that, exhausted? He's not dead. Oh well, whatever. Takes him off the board for the moment. Alright, so BlinkBlad is actually at 6. Oh, and experience-wise, I guess... Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Royce is at 8, actually. And I don't know what that little crown thing is on him. I don't know what that nonsense is. Alright. Hey, TDL, are you still there? Did my stream update the title? Because I did it from this remote thing, and I'm assuming it updated it. But I don't know, maybe it didn't. Okay, so this is the last action for Royce. Because it doesn't matter what I do. Let's go with, well, we are going fast, so we're going to go 12. Okay. 12. Well, I know, but is the title correct? Is it related to FrostHaven? It's not the one that I had there before. And draw. Alright, so Royce gets to go first. And he's doing special 1. He does not have shields this time. Yes, I have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. What is this guy going to do? Special 2. 4 damage at a range of... I can't run out of cards completely. Oh no, I guess they would be there. We might kill him. We have a pretty good chance of killing him. So I got to do 4 damage, gain an XP. Wound doesn't do anything, but he's going to do a blurry jab on this guy, which means he'll be here. Blurry jab for 4 damage. Plus 1 is 5 damage. He's down. The bad guy falls. I wish Adrian wasn't sleeping now. He could share in the victory. Now this guy drops a loot, but it's stupid, right? Because it's like I can't collect the loot. Wait, not true. I can collect the loot. Because that was my first action. And my attack lets me move the end of my action, which is this thing. So I get to end my turn on the loot. Oh yeah! And my other card was loot at a range. Heh. I could have even just done it with that. So I do get to pick up the loot. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. We did it! Victory! Let's go read what happens next in the scenario. What happens in the world? Blah 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 blah. Oh, it says when done. So Frozen Fist is dead. 22.1. She better apologize for hitting me. That's all I gotta say. I came in here with her. I helped her. I did all that for her. And then she starts pounding on my own people. The nerve. Almost killed us. I mean, she did damage. Cool, thank you. Alright. The Ice Speaker Chief, his body immense and heavy, finally crashes into the ground. His frozen fists shatter like glass. For a moment, there is silence. You have helped us reclaim what is rightfully ours, a voice says. It's a Snow Speaker Chief, her brow bleeding. Now, you must tell me why you did it. Seeing no alternative, you opt for honesty. You say that you've come here in response to the Ice Speaker attack on FrostHaven on a mission to secure the town's safety. You'd hope that by helping the Snow Speakers, you'd be able to broker some sort of alliance, or at least the truce. You're not sure how sincere this all sounds with so much blood covering your clothes, but you do your best to put on a straight face. We have no quarrel with the humans' town, the Snow Speaker Chief says. In return for your aid, for now, you will have no trouble from our tribe. Yet we cannot predict what the Ice Speakers will do. If you wish for safety, help us do away with these blasphemers once and for all. Before we came here, we spotted a group of Ice Speakers north of the Whitefire Wood. What they're doing there, we don't know, but they will launch a counterattack if we do not intervene. I charge you then, kill those who wish us harm, and we will see about this peace. Seeing peace within your grasp, you agree to the terms. Chief Lamprul, one of the Snow Speakers yells from a restless crowd. We do not need these soft, tiny creatures to defeat the Ice Speakers. Guryu is on your side. The chief wordlessly raises her chin. A menacing blue light grows from the tips of her fingers, and the grumbling stops. She considers you again and comes to another decision. These warriors are here by the will of Guryu, and it would be foolish not to use their aid. But one of our champions will aid them in this fight, she says, as any good alliance requires both sides to be tested. So we've unlocked, like I said, we unlocked these guys. That was my guess. We would unlock the one that wins. And section links. I don't know what that means, but it says immediately read 63.1. I don't know what a section link is, but immediately read 63.1. Okay. So now we've got the frozen crypt figures. Okay. Finished with the Elgox Mountain, you head back to FrostHaven to plan your next move. There, you find Satha speaking with a downtrodden populace, still reeling from the latest attack they barely survived. A few new support beams here and there, patch up some of the walls, and we'll be sure as snow in no time. You'll see, she says with a wink. No frost or fire in the world to keep us down for long. Her enthusiasm is met with the minimal recognition as the residents continue to sift through the rubble. You grab the mayor long enough to make a report of your time with the Elgox. The sea have mercy, she snores, slightly surprised. This internal struggle with the Elgox explains a lot, but at least it sounds like you've made strong progress towards getting at least one group to stop attacking us, so that's something. We've had some troubled developments of our own while you've been gone, the mayor continues. Some of the watchmen have reported lurkers, of all things, on the outskirts of the territory. Great. I reckon since you made it safely back to town, you might go out and check on those damned crabs for me. Better to get a handle on them before they show up at our door. She punches you on the arm and then begins to walk away. Oh, actually, she stops and turns back. There was one more thing. A scouting party came back recently and reported seeing some strange metal constructs marching through the wastes. The scouts tracked them east through the Whitefire Wood and then into some frozen valley, but couldn't follow beyond there, so you might as well have a look at that too. You rub some of your bruises from the Elgox altercation and nod. Good, Satha chirps. And while you're doing that, we'll be rebuilding the town. I'm sure you can already tell, but the north isn't exactly hospitable, so we need to get FrostHaven back on its feet as soon as we can. That means we need all the resources we can find, so while you're out there, see if you can collect some lumber, metal, and hides to help us out. See willing, we'll be able to rebuild this outpost before winter, because if we don't, then there's no hope for any of us. Okie dokie. So, couple things have to be done here. That's the end of the scenario, but we've opened up 2 scenarios, 7 and 8. So now we're getting to that point where I have to commit. I have to get to a point where I commit and start marking things up, because I haven't marked scenarios that I've completed because I've kind of just been following it in my head. Easy to do, but now we've opened 7 and 8, 2 different things, and I've already walked off number 3 and finished number 4. But we are kind of like tracking, different things going on. And now I have to add 156.1 to the calendar in 4 weeks. So something happens in 4 weeks on the calendar. So we have completed this scenario. Yay me. I was pretty sure we were going to lose. I did manage to get Royce's thing done. Adrian, on the other hand, not so much. Adrian was close to not performing a basic action, but he got tired. I think never perform a basic action. I mean, I think you have to be conscious for those things to work. And even if I did do it, no, I didn't. I had to resort to basic actions because I was trying to stay alive long enough to function. Adrian really didn't collect much. He got like one piece of loot. And for that matter, either did Adrian or Royce. So, yeah. He did get himself a couple cool of those things. I got to do some reading on how these things work when you start getting more, because he's got a horn of command and he's got his dagger, which he never actually activated again. But can you carry 2 hand items or 1 hand item? Is it 2 hand items and a foot and a head and an arm? I don't know. But there are a couple things we need to mark down on our things, and then we're all done. So how long did that take? What was the final stand of time? 3 hours. 3 hours and 40 minutes to complete this scenario. I was shooting for 2.5, so it's still kind of long. I did distract a little bit, looked at the rule book a couple of times when I didn't know an answer. It wasn't huge though, we're talking a few minutes. So I don't really think it took, I mean, it might be 3 hours and 40 minutes. I mean, yeah, I was talking a little bit, you know, doing the stream. And setup was 40 minutes. And that was before I started. And even with my mistake, it only added like 10 minutes. So it might have been 30 minutes. But so 30 minutes plus 3 hours and 40 minutes is like 4.5 hours. So that's a long time. And you can hear my voice. It's probably going a little hoarse right now. So I'm going to call it. I might do the perks and the updates on my characters off screen because I don't need to be on screen for that. I mean, I can do it, but I have been avoiding writing things down and putting stickers down. I'm not going to do the outpost phase. Maybe I'll do an outpost phase as my next stream, just to kind of do it. Sometimes the outpost phase can result in some kind of attack. But later, TDL. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. And helping me to resolve my title issues. So, oh, he got 4 metal. Nice. And 1 gold. So we got that taken care of and that taken care of. He got 9 XP plus 6. That's 15 XP. So that's going to put him at 43 XP, which I think is a leveling mark. Oh, 53. So yeah, he leveled. And then Adrian got 4 plus 6 is 10. He got 48. He will level as well. That's another nice thing. Yeah, he got 4 plus 6. Yeah. He did not get his perk, but man. Oh. He got another perk. He got another check mark. Wow, he's doing good. So I can add. Royce is actually leveling up faster because he didn't die. Adrian slept. Well, it didn't. It's because he's been getting the check marks, or not leveling up faster. He's getting more perks faster. It's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there must be some ways to get speed while going fast, because one of my masteries is to declare going fast 7 straight times. You're only allowed 5 on here. So there must be some level 2 and level 3 and onward abilities that help him to get speed even when he's already going fast. So yeah, that's a thing. Actually, you know what? I think, actually, come to think of it, there's this one, which can be done fast and slow. So theoretically, I can go fast and do this drive recharge and gain 2 more. So yeah, I guess you could still kind of do it with that card. Drive recharge lets you gain 2 speed. You can be going either speed when you do it. So if you're going fast and you gain 2, you'll just gain 2 more. You're only going to gain 1 doing that, but you'd have to like drive recharge during the point of doing all 7. It takes be like constantly casting drive recharge over and over. You could probably, no, because it's only once per round, or once per game to do that even. So you'd have to get this up to 5 and use that, which would be at 6. No, I still think you can't do it yet. Not at level 1. The other one is never be targeted by an attack. Now you got to have a lot of stuff on to do that. And I've only got like 1 thing that turns you invisible. And then other than that, you're just trying to stay out of the way. So that one would be challenging. Okay, so I have Royce. Royce got another perk. I'm just going to circle that. Rice and his negatives. I probably should start getting rid of some of those negatives. At the start of your first turn, each scenario, you may perform a 3 move. That's like it's good. It's a good way to really go into a battle fast. But I don't think it's one time, and it's only your first. Yeah, I don't think so. Replace one 0 card with one. Place this card in your active area on your next turn. On your next attack, discard the card to add +2 damage. Huh. Doesn't do anything right away, but that one's kind of good. And it's a U card, which is the... You know what? I'm going to add another good card. I can replace 2 1s with 2s. I can replace... Some of these are like replace one -1 card with a wound card. Replace one 0 card with a pin him down card. Those are all good. Add a +2. Disarm yourself? Wait. Oh, a +2. Yeah, +2 disarm yourself. Whoa, that's not good. What's that? Stab them with your dagger or throw your dagger at them and you have to go get it? It sticks into their heart. I don't know. There's some good ones. Replace one 0 card. I'm going to do, I can do this 3 times. Replace a 0 card. I'm going to replace a 0 card. Now that one's going to go away. Replace a 0 card. Also got to take these -1s out. Because I got 2 -1s in here. One of them was from a monster deck. I was being lazy. I think maybe it was the other guy who got the monster card. Yeah. Oh, I think that one. I don't know what these numbers represent on them. Cause they got 2s. They have numbers on them. I don't know what that means. Or maybe that's how many you're supposed to have of that card. 3 -1s. Huh, I don't know. No, that's not right because I think I have other 3s in here. Yeah, see, there's -1 there, and they both say 2. So I don't know. How come I got a monster card in here? Oops, I put the wrong one. That one. Alright, so this is going to be his first deck altering thing. I'm going to take out a 0. And that allows me to add so these are kind of cool, these U cards, these little upside down U cards. On your next attack, discard this card. Oh, but it's a one-time use. I don't know if I like that. If you get it, you do damage, but it's out of the game. Oh, it's discarded. No, never mind. It just puts it in the discard pile. Okay, so no, it's not out. All right, so this one. See? These little U cards means you keep drawing when you draw it. So if it's the first card you draw another one. So it could be more. So you could actually start doing extra damage on top of stuff. So if you keep drawing like +1 U, +1 U, +1 U, you get 3 damage. It's like a rolling card. Those are kind of cool. See, and then, oh, okay, so this is, it's regen. So you get +2 and regen yourself. That's kind of cool. I thought it was disarm. You can't tell. There's just a square with the hand in it. You can't tell what it is. See, I'm trying to think. All right, I'm gonna do that one instead. I like the heal myself, and it's a +2. So, but you're just adding it to the deck, so the 0 doesn't come out. More cards, not always good. Sometimes it's better to remove cards because it amplifies the svelteness of your deck. You know, those other cards just don't exist. How many -2s are in the deck? Only one. So if I take the -2 out, I can never get a -2 again. Alright, fine. I can never get a -2 again. So I can't, I'm not improving my cards at all. That sucks. But alright, whatever. I didn't actually improve it at all. I ended up putting the 0 back and just making my deck better. I mean, by way of removing the crap. You know, you get the crap out of there, then you actually start doing more damage, right? Because you're not going to get a 2. I wish you could remove a null, a miss, whatever you call it. Alright, so you got that. I haven't leveled up. This is just me taking my perk. Sadly, Adrian does not get a perk because Adrian can't seem to do any of those bonus things. And then, like, there's these masteries. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on there. Like I said, I need to do an outpost phase, but I'm not going to do it right now. Maybe I'll do it tonight. I'm going to take a break, go eat, go spend some time with my wife, and then I'm going to go, and then maybe I'll come back a little bit later and do my outpost phase. Hopefully there won't be any attacks on the city while I'm doing it. Hey Robert, how you doing? Oh, you're talking about the numbers on them. Well, no. Maybe. Yes, there's enough cards for 4 base decks. And maybe you're right. Maybe I just needed to grab all the 1s, all the 2s, all the 3s. I just had them sorted by what they were supposed to have in it. But you're right. Maybe that's what it is. And that would make it easier to know what's supposed to be in your deck. You know, that's a good point. I'm going to try it. Do it real quick here. Let's see. Because, see, I have all the cards here. I actually got everything organized. But, so I had a bless in this deck. So. And then these guys are extra. So let's see if you're right. Let's just pull all the 1s out. 1. That makes sense because there's 4 characters, right? Yeah. I think you're on to something there. And you probably are dead on. And I just didn't pay attention to that. I just put the cards in there it said I was supposed to have, not knowing what those numbers meant. See, some of these are, you're right, some of these are already kind of sorted. But I didn't do that. When I was grabbing cards for my guys, I wasn't that wise. Because Adrian and Royce both have like a mix of crap in their deck. That's why there was some stuff left over. He has a 4 in his. So I even grabbed a monster card when I was assembling these. Would have been so much easier just to grab the numbers. Okay. So those. Oh, that one. That's a 4. Goes over here. And monster card needs to be in the monster deck, which I'm not using anymore because I've been doing this other thing. Okay, so Adrian has the ones, no edits. Royce has the ones with only a -2 removed. This is only edit so far. So it's interesting though. I don't know where the extra cards are. If you're playing with 4 characters, it says, like, this scenario told me to put in an extra -1, but there really aren't extra cards. You know, you have to pull them out of I don't know, the monster deck. See, these are all monster. This is the monster deck there. And then you just have a bunch of curses, which can be assigned to monsters. But it's like, where are you supposed to get the extra? If you're playing with 4 people, where are you supposed to get the extra -1s for this scenario? That was just kind of weird. Because you had the ally deck. Pull them out of the ally deck? No, that wouldn't work, because what if you have an ally in the battle, like I had on this one? Huh. Yeah. Oh, I found it. There's a star deck. That's the star deck that's supposed to be like extra stuff. That would have been the where I should have got the -1s from. I forgot about the star deck. I saw this before and just forgot it was in there. Okay. It's really, the star deck is like a bunch of -1s and curses. That's all it is. It's just -1s and curses. I don't know why the blessings aren't a star, because you have to add them. Unless there's a way to permanently add them to a deck. I don't know. But I don't know what... oh, I took that out. I don't know how come the blessings aren't star cards. They're like nothing cards. And the curses that are in the stars are also curses. There's monster curses, and then there's star curses. So, yeah. And then, of course, there's the -2 that I just took out of my guy's deck. All right. Well, thanks, Robert. I appreciate it. That clarified that a little bit. Got those ally cards away. So Royce has the better deck right now because he doesn't have any no negatives in this deck. But I think when they level, they get a perk too. At least I'm hoping. I'm pretty sure. I think I saw that somewhere. But leveling, they both have leveled, but I'm not going to do it right at the moment. So, and Royce has like 2 items. I don't even know how that works, because I don't know what the limit on items is. And yeah, I got to read a little bit on that. And I'll take the rule book up and I'll look at it when I'm downstairs. I'll leave this here for now. I'll probably do an outpost phase, maybe later. In fact, I'll probably log on later and do a little quick separate stream for outpost phase number 2, second outpost phase of this campaign. Until then, till next time, whenever that happens to be, take it easy.